welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with No Man's Sky. So by the end of the last stream, we were actually able to get all the way to the center of the galaxy and meet the Atlas, where we told it to go stuff itself. No, I'm just kidding. We actually got all the way to the center of the galaxy, where we kind of just refused to submit to the Atlas. And this time around, we were then expelled back out 700,000 units away from the center of the galaxy, and I saw there was an option to reset the simulation, and I'm very interested to see what that is all about. But while we were out here, we were kind of maybe at a bit of a accidental hijack attempt by autophages, and in the entire quest line we actually are at a point where we can now potentially see all of them. And now it makes more sense as to why the bunnies were telling me that maybe, just maybe, we're standing in the middle of a camp filled with invisible people. So let's continue. So right now, since the end of the last stream, I've actually gone over to our exosuit and I've reorganized some things. You can see we now have 3 sets of shields for all of the different elemental types. And then I've also installed the platinum section for the remembrance. I still don't know where to get the Heart of the Sun, so that's something to look into, and I'm very excited to find out more about that. And then when it comes to our multi-tool, we've actually been able to upgrade and adjust some things, but you'll notice our starship is different. We now have the Chops Sports ship, not the Metal Chops. We still have Metal Chops back at the base, but this is a very special ship we picked up yesterday that has 3 adjacent technology supercharged slots. So that's really, really huge. And I crammed in our Infraknife accelerator there, and now it's doing almost 70,000 points of DPS on paper. Haven't tried it yet, but that is a significant jump from what we had before, which I think was like 14k. Like a significant jump. So overall, I'd love to continue to expand the technology slot so that it's actually at a point where it's going to be comparable to the Metal Chops before, but that's really, really exciting. Hey, Classy, thank you so much for swinging on by. Happy Wednesday. High five, yeah. So we step on out. We are at the autophage base. So I created a little base here with a landing pad. I've actually finally figured out the switches too. So you can see we got a prefab with a door. God, the music here is beautiful. And then we can actually select the toggle power flow, and now it actually opens and closes the door. I know that seems small, but that is a huge step in building for Chops the little guy. So that's really, really excellent. And I believe on our scanner, if we go right here, yes, that's right, there it is, scan harmonizer. So this is what we had to put together. It wasn't that difficult. We had all of the materials back up on our freighter, the new Star Destroyer Chop style. And it says use C to activate the scanner. As its detector waveform passes over the local area, will automatically reveal any nearby autophage entities. So it's specifically to look for this species. So if we hit C, ooh, why did it get all creepy? Oh, okay, that I was not aware of. Oh wow, there's a lot of people. Why didn't they talk to us before? Could they not have? Did they watch us the whole time? Were we, what the heck is going? Oh, nice colors, man. You're pink. Construct Neviri. Reassembled Construct Taff.
Welcome, pre-built entity. Are the disruptor.
Ask about the harmonic camp. What in the world?
Built camp together. A home constructed by own bodies. Our shelter.
Wow, the ambiance is intense. The autophage language has a melodic quality to it. The tones are simple and pure, but with a gritty crunch not heard in Korvac's voices. Although my translation is imperfect, I grasp the gist of what they're telling me. This camp is autophage constructed, as are their bodies. So I guess maybe they're a type of not, well, sentient robotic people that had to make their own way in even their own bodies, not just survive, but actually create and adapt their own bodies. That's kind of nuts. I love how they've got staves. Is that their multi-tool?
Did we ship Disruptor? Apologize for our error.
Oh, okay. That's what they were talking about when they tried to hijack our ship because they thought that there was no one on it, right? Ask about the harmonic camp.
Is constructed home. Are many like, do not, you've seen all is to see.
Maybe that's it. Okay, cool. Well, we're talking to them. I dig that. What does that tell me? Maybe we'll talk return to the original here. Can I talk to this guy? What happened to this guy? I want to know. It's almost like, I mean, he's definitely been trashed. He's seen better days. Speak to a final inhabitant of the harmonic camp. Cloaked autophage can be revealed with the scanner. Final inhabitant. Another cloaked person. So there's another one out here. So if we ping out again, return to a harmonic camp to sweep for autophage. So like another harmonic camp? So I scan out here and oh, there we go. Where did you come from?
Disruptor. Are welcome among.
Ask about the harmonic camp. It's like maybe the chief or something.
The camp is one of many homes, many worlds. Dissonant worlds are cradle. Dream in a lattice of purple.
The constructed life form offers me a handful of Atlantidium. They handle the substance delicately, reverently, as though it were a priceless heirloom. Take the Atlantidium. I mean, we've been giving them 71 a pop since we first saw the autophages. We just didn't know that they revered it so highly. Though these beings seem civil enough, I feel a gulf of understanding between them and myself. I should discuss my discovery with priest entity Nada. Perhaps these robotic people are known to them. I wouldn't be surprised if he knew about him, but at the same time, I would also not be surprised if he just didn't care and just kept it from us. So there is that. Ooh, and then your capital ship. Ah, I see. So out there where our capital ship is in the sky, that's actually where the anomaly is right now, so that makes sense. So we're going to get into the Chop Sports ship, and let's go and take a look at this thing from the outside, because it's pretty sweet. So off we go. There she goes. So it's like a chunkier, shorter version of our metal chops, except it's in the neat yellow, but on the front, it actually has fangs, believe it or not. It's kind of nuts, yeah. Pulsing away, and we're going to return to from whence we came, straight to our capital ship, and there it is, the Imperial Star Destroyer. It's not actually an Imperial Star Destroyer, it's just a Chops barge. This is Chops Barge 3.0. Just gonna swing on by and enter the anomaly. Here we go. It's actually been a while since I summoned the Chop Starter. I kind of want to bring the Chop Starter out too. Sorry, we're landing on the anomaly. We got to talk to priest entity Nada, because after all, they might know something about the autophages. We've spoken to 3 of their hidden, well, I guess I was going to say allies, but no, we've spoken to 3 formerly hidden autophages in their harmonic camp. And the harmonic camps are kind of the key to finding the rest of the Sentinel interceptors. And it kind of seems like whenever there were Sentinel interceptors that weren't actually maybe, well, I guess not piloted Sentinel interceptors, they were trying to free them from control. I'm guessing from the Sentinels and the Atlas.
Nada is happy to see Traveler Friend again, but Traveler Friend looks full with news.
Tell Nada about the autophage. I tell Nada of the harmonic camp not as abandoned as it first appeared. I tell them of its electronic inhabitants, these cloaked autophage, and their melodic language. So similar to Korvax, yet quite distinct. Okay, so I'm really interested to find out, like, see what he says about this, because if he, I bet he knows, and that would just irk us. Nada's very quiet as they listen. When I finish speaking, they remain so quiet and so still that I wonder if they have forgotten I'm even standing here. They are difficult to read sometimes. Finally, they speak.
Nada wonders.
They trail off, shaking their head.
No, Nada will not wonder. Nada will understand. Our data is insufficient to know if this pattern is familiar. Yet, also, Nada thinks of older stories before Nada's divergence. Nada cannot help it. They are just thoughts. We should try to understand builder entities. Nada does not know the optimal method, but Polo Friend is a builder too. It is time to ask them.
Ah, okay. Thank goodness. I was afraid he'd be like, oh yeah, those guys, they've been there the whole time. Watch your back. Like, I'm so glad. I'm so glad.
Traveler friend, the day is made better to see you aboard our home. Do you bring the universe with you? New stories, new discoveries?
Tell Polo about the autophage. Polo's eyes sparkle as I tell them about the autophage. They bounce on their toes, hanging on my every word.
Friend, this is so exciting. The universe gives and gives. So many secrets, so much data.
Ask how to learn more. Reminds me of Clippy, because Clippy's always popping up on the screen going, would you like to learn more? And then you gotta click on Clippy. Polos smiles knowingly. Their enthusiasm is palpable and contagious.
Reconstruction. I know what we can try. Oh yes, friend, a new project. I understand this galaxy best through the toil of my paws. Can you describe these autophage exactly? Transmit the blueprint of their shape.
Transmit suit data. At first I thought he was going to try to like destroy them and analyze them like that, and I thought, oh, that's probably not a good idea for our diplomatic relationships. Polo examines the data, nodding happily.
I see them. They're marvelous. A head fashioned from here, a leg salvaged from there. Yes, yes. Whatever scraps they find, these self-constructs exist through pure will. I will assemble the shell for our own construct, friend. I will give them shape. Here, in our home. A voice, a link, to understand better. But our new friend will need more than a shell. They will need a spark to wake their metal bones.
Polo clicks their beak, thinking.
These autophage have some tie to the worlds of dissonance, no? I would mine there, friend. Search those purple crystals for history, for souls, for echo seeds. Yes, bring our construct friend their spark.
Echo seeds? What is that? Locate an echo seed. Well, that's new. I thought we kind of found echo locator. We found all kinds of stuff, but apparently the echo seed is what we need. It's probably a thing that we didn't even have access to until now, so that's kind of interesting. And curious as well, we've got 1450 Quicksilver. We're almost halfway there to getting ourselves the most expensive Minotaur part out there for the body, which will make us able to use the AI capabilities like mining and battle and all that, yeah? Hey, kid, good to see you. High five. Happy Wednesday. Good to see you. We are just continuing on with the autophage questline where we've discovered and have the new ability to actually discover cloaked autophage entities out there. And now we've got to get a brand new reagent that I don't think I had access to before, so this is actually pretty interesting. Scan worlds from space to read planetary data, nearby dissonant systems. So we have scanned, unless they mean go down to the world. So if we go to the log, it says locate dissonant systems, scan individual planets in space to pinpoint the dissonance detected, and use the analysis visor to locate sentience echoes. Okay, so we got to go down to the surface, and in this case, this is the surface with a harmonic camp where we were able to locate all of the cloaked autophages, yeah? So on our way, and once we get through the, I don't know what you would call this, Atlantidium cloud cover. Look at that. Holy moly. And we'll slow it down, and we're going to be cruising in our new Chops sports ship and ping out. We're looking for anything in the form of a sentience. Well, actually, maybe we got to go down for the analysis visor, right? So we actually have to exit the ship to make it happen, but we might as well do it near a point of interest. So we're going to hold down. Ooh, look at that. It'll actually tell us the closest. Down this away. Oh, that looks like a radiant shard. My bad. Totally thought it was. Hey there, Sentinel guy. Even though you're corrupt, it's all right. Oh wow, stuff's happening. It's kind of nuts. What is this? Look at that. Are those seeds? What is this? It looks like a hologram. It's carbon. Okay. Well, very, very fancy carbon. I don't know what to think about that. Apparently the Echo is buried under the sea. I wouldn't be surprised if we found a crab and Sebastian just popped right out and told us that he's the one that holds all the seeds and now he's the king of the castle. Well, what do we do here? Maybe we dig? Analysis visor. Nearby sentient echoes. Well, there's buried cache 22 units away. And then we've got radiant shards close by. And we even have a dissonance resonator not too far away as well. Well, I'm thinking if the destination's here, let's dig. I mean, why not? Let's dig. That seems to make the most sense to me. So we'll just kind of open a hole and see what's underneath. Maybe increase the size. Under the sea. It's true. Under the sea. Well, hopefully Sebastian will pop out and then he'll give us a rendition. That would be phenomenal. Well, actually... Ooh, there's water under... Well, oh my gosh. It's under the ground. Under the ground. Darling, it's wetter down here. I had no idea you could dig into the ocean. I thought the seabed would just sort of like stop right there and then we'd be all good to go, but apparently not. So maybe, just maybe, we've got to interact with... Well, it says Echo Seed, and it says Sentience Echo there. Nearest Sentience Echo has been located. Okay. Destination is reached. Okay. And one cool thing I didn't know about, if I select the different modes for our manipulator, we can actually restore all the holes that we accidentally created in the past. And it doesn't seem to take up any resources other than energy, which is actually super helpful, yeah? So look at that, and now it's like it never happened. So maybe the Sentinels are going to be happy with us, who knows? Okay, so Sentience Echo is here. So what does it say? Use the analysis visor to locate Sentience Echoes. On arrival at the Echo site, deploy the scan harmonizer with C to reveal nearby Echo seeds. Okay, so ping out. Oh, there we go. There it is. Just patch that back up. Slowly walk away. It's true. It's true. So I just had to read a little more. And there we go. We've got an Echo seed. Phenomenal. Well, that's super helpful. Whoops. Okay, I didn't Man, I keep forgetting a grenade launcher's on that button. And it catches me off guard every time. Right when I'm about to mine something. Oh, what kind of movable plant is that? That is a strange... Okay, guy. Okay, guy. All right, so where are we going? Bring the Echo Seed to Specialist Polo in space. Summon the space anomaly. Okay, you got it. Look at this guy. It's like a sentient plant that's running around on all fours. If they even have all fours, it's a little bit odd to me. Ooh, what kind of ship is that? I'm always curious if I can scan the ship a bit while it's still flying, but it seems like it's a negatory. All right, well, let's get our ship. And what is this in the distance? Abandoned building. Ooh, well, nope, not gonna do it. Let's go in and summon our ship. Here we go. We're flying on up. And we're gonna make it back to the anomaly and actually turn in this brand new Echo Seed. Apparently, oh god, I almost killed myself. No, I didn't kill ourselves. It's all good here. All right, so up we go. And off. I gotta say, I don't know if it's just because of where we are in the story or if it's because we're on a dissonant system, but the music is beautiful. You get little pings of Spanish guitar and all that kind of stuff, and it's just gorgeous. But I have been on dissonant systems before, and I don't always remember it doing that, so I gotta think that it has something to do with sort of melancholy nature of the truth that we have learned thus far, and therefore there's been like a threshold that we breached, or a toggle, or a switch. All right, so we're heading on up, and we're going to return this Echo Seed so that we can create the construct entity friend. I do notice that in the anomaly, we're all about finding friends here. It's almost like we're in a space sci-fi version of the Care Bears.
You're here, traveler friend.
You see?
I've been busy, always busy, yes. But this new project, I'm grateful. I did not know how much I needed it. The construct friend is assembled.
Oh, Lummox, thank you so much for the redemption. Thank you so much for the redemption. of the Neuro Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. And if you're joining us right now, we're currently on the Cloaked Autophage quest line right now. We just found a brand new Echo Seed, which apparently you couldn't see before until you scanned it and revealed its hidden nature. Yep.
The construct friend is assembled. Their pieces are not new pieces, worn metal and crooked gears, with stories to tell. I believe you'll find they look exactly like autophage you have met. Perfect. The very spark to wake our construct friend. You'll find their shell next to Tethys friends. See what they puzzle from the Atlantidium. Their fresh forged mind may see what we cannot.
From Tethys friend. I don't remember what everyone's name is, so maybe they will guide the way. So we're looking at Awaken the Construct. So we already brought it over to the specialist seat. So Tethys might be the guy that is sleepy working on our multi-tools, I think. It does look like that's the case. Yep, he's the sleepy guy. Oh, wow, he's a quad mech. That's badass. Can we have him come along with us? And then we'll also bring our chomp. Oh my god, he's got pointy shears. This must be the construct that Specialist Polo has been assembling. It is huge and does not particularly resemble an autophage. I hope Polo knows what they are doing. Wake the construct. The Echo Seed has an instant effect upon this pile of scrap metal. The awakened sentient seems momentarily confused, working rapidly to process its surroundings.
Shell? Found where? Star between. Star shell here. Here shell intact. Safe? Safe. Language synthesis partially stabilized.
Say hello. The odd-looking construct writhes excitedly, their facial tubes swaying. They fix all 5 eyes upon me.
Here shell feels her.
Show Atlantidium. Ah yes, always start with a thing. It's like giving someone a biscuit or a cookie.
Here shell is...
Hey, Ninja Bacon 420, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. I love your name. I love your name, by the way.
I know her. All shells know this crystal. All electronic hearts know her. Void. Void.
Ask about the construct.
I am... Construct? Assembled here by Polo hands and by your hands, other entity. I was made here, but I remember before here. Before assembly. A mind is not a body. A mind remembers.
Well, ask about the autophage, then.
Yes, I know them. Built others. No entity deserves erasure. They have built their own. I am content here. I am home. Acceptance of no answers. Built others are different. They look for her. Built others respect sturdy hands. Hands that build. Meet them where they are. Knowledge to friendship. Friendship to trust. I remember. Built others on quiet wavelength. Only a whisper. Long distance trace difficult. Other entity. Take this memory. Build it to hear them louder.
Oh, all right. Accept free blueprint. My god, I love its free... Oh my god, S-Class Autophage Resonance Key. An attachment for the multi-tool scanner that allows the device to detect and decode the cloaking signal of nearby autophage units. Use C to activate the scanner. As its detector waveform passes over the local area, will automatically reveal any nearby autophage entity. So we've got something that does that already. So what does this do? In addition, there we go. This device can be used to locate autophage settlements. Use locate autophage camp to pinpoint a planetary gathering of autophage. Well, that's beautiful. I mean, the great thing is we actually already have the living glass and everything like that, so that's going to be super helpful. We just got to get back to our freighter. And at the same time, keep an eye out for salvage frigate modules, because we need 3 more in order to get the matter beam, which is going to allow us to access the freighter storage from, well, I don't know from wherever, well, at least within the system. So I'm hoping that's going to basically translate to wherever, at least effectively, right? So we are now going to head over to the freighter. There she is. We were never too far away. And we're just gonna pop on up and coming around the con tower. There we go in our Chop Sports ship. And level on out and in we go. High five. Oh my god. That catches me off guard every time. It is awfully loud in order to just yank us in and brutally stop us. It's like the, was it the trip line? I don't even know what they're called. Are they like trip lines, catch lines on aircraft carriers? Like when you land and then you catch the landing gear on whatever those cables are in order to decelerate you rapidly and give you whiplash for the rest of your life. Construct seems enlivened, so we've just got to build this thing. So we've got the living glass. Actually, I don't even have to go inside. I forgot about that. All we got to do is make sure that we are in the same place where the goods are. So let's go over to our multi-tool. We'll go in and select right next to the previous scan harmonizer. And we'll select the polyphonic core. Well, apparently we're low on glass, but that's no problem because we've got a little bit of silicate powder, so we can definitely change the business. We've just got to head on over to our personal refiner. We'll grab that, toss in a little bit of the silicate powder, and we are good. There we go. So we're just going to make one. We're making 50 right now, so we don't have to make the whole thing. We really don't have to make the whole thing. That would just be a travesty if that were the case. We'll go ahead and toss that in, and we'll just sort out the silicate powder. Yeah. Hey, Smeeball, good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're joining us right now. We're currently trying to see what was not seen before. Yeah. Hopefully you're doing well on this lovely Wednesday. We're going to build a brand new attachment, the polyphonic core. And apparently living glass is different. My bad. So living glass is actually different. I didn't realize it. So we've got standard glass. So what's living glass? I'm assuming it will appear as, here we go. We need lubricant. Okay, view crafting steps. Craft from fascium and gamma root. Oh, okay. I don't have gamma root, but I think I do have fascium, right? How'd the 16 minutes go? I'm assuming we lived through the reset. Well, apparently the 16 minutes is 16 minutes of, well, not our concept of time. Yeah, it's like 16 minutes of real time, which could be years in our time. So I was racing for, well, not for nothing, but I was racing like crazy. That's what was happening there. We need gamma root as well. So I may not have gamma root. So we may have to go and find it, which isn't so hard because the game's got a really, really good location system. So we go catalog and guide over to materials and items, and I'm assuming the exotic stuffs, and we're looking for anything that is gamma root. Although it does kind of sound a little bit like plants, right? There we go, gamma root. So if we select gamma root, it says go to the galaxy map and search for a system where gamma root grows. Okay, well, that's easy enough. We are currently carrying 800 plus fascium on us, so once we've got the gamma root, we should be able to create the living glass and complete this polyphonic core. So that's gonna be great. Yeah, living glass, you might have to find Child of Helios as a random encounter. Oh, really? Holy moly. And thank you so much, Ninja Bacon. Are you talking about like if we want to find living glass just straight up, like you get it already? Apparently we can craft it as well, so maybe what we can do is head to where we can get the gamma root just as a backup plan, and if we happen to maybe get the random encounter in space, then chef's kiss, Bob's your uncle, right? So that would be awesome. Thank you so much. I had no idea. So if we go to the galaxy map, hopefully it will tell us a little bit more, right? So it says the closest gamma root potential systems out here 15 light years away. That's basically nothing. I didn't know you created it. I didn't either. First time I've ever seen the living glass. I even thought it was standard glass, right? Hence getting the silicate powder. But the game teaches us how to do it. So, I mean, might as well follow what the game says. So we all learn new things. Right now, ooh, hello, nurse. Oh my God, it's both a pirate dreadnought and a... Okay, we got another dreadnought. So we did this once before. Let's see if we can remember. We got to get rid of the engines and the... well, actually, we've got the new buffed infraknife accelerator. We'll see how much damage it does. All the damage. Holy moly. Okay. Wow, there should be one more. Okay, all freighter warp drives are offline. Oh my God, that's a little... I'm a little clumsy, but that worked. And now we got to get all of the laser gun things. Okay, we'll start on the right. Here we go. We got to be inside the shields. Wow, that's efficient. Oh boy. I wish I could strafe. I'm not the best at this. But our guns are definitely stronger. Oh, we'll just bounce off everything here. You obviously don't need to be a maestro of piloting in order to make this all work. You just need incredible firepower to out DPS everything that they got, right? Anti-ship turret. And I don't know how many more we have. Is it this one? Yeah, that's a freighter cannon. There we go. And it looks like we've got civilian freighter shield at 12%. Well, that doesn't bode well. So where is the other? We're looking for lasers. Oh, there's one. Torpedo signal detected. Okay, we gotta get to this before impact. There she is. Slow her down. Shot. Heck yes. High five. There we go. Oh boy. So we actually did it on our own this time. Great. Oh boy. So it looks like they were attacking a Venator, which is hilarious. It's the same size as ours. And I guess let's go ahead and take a look at this Dreadnought. Who knows? Maybe it's better than our Venator. We actually swap it out. Yeah. Hey, Anakita, it's good to see you. High five. You're joining us right now. We just took down a little tiny Dreadnought. Apparently, it's about the same size as that little tiny Venator. And I'm not too sure. Oh, that's Tritium. Okay. Well, on we go. Didn't know you were streaming already. Oh, did I not post it? Oh, I'm so sorry. I totally forgot. Usually I don't. Well, let me see. Maybe I can add it. Oh, you are right. I did not. Let me change that. I apologize. And yeah, that was my fault. There we go. Thank you so much for the reminder, yeah? Looks huge. Well, apparently there are different sizes of ships, yeah? So the one on the right has 2 pods, and apparently it's the small one. I don't even know what the large one looks like. At least that's what I've been told, yeah? So we're gonna try to do an incredible hard turn. Oh my gosh. Every time gets us. All right, so let's see what we got. Mukosiso. So this is a B-class freighter at 33 plus 19. Well, I mean, it's worth doing a quick comparison. We haven't really upgraded our Venator, so that'll be kind of interesting, yeah? You forget things all the time. Oh my gosh. Well, in this case, it's my job, so I should remember, yeah? All right, let's see. We got Privateer Gusa. The pirate commander begs for mercy. I may name my price. Well, let's try to seize the Dreadnought and compare. So where are we at here? So currently it has more storage space. It actually has supercharged technology slots, which is new. It has more storage than our Venator, but it doesn't have the same hyperdrive range at all. The storage is just larger, and the fleet coordination is technically a little bit less, even though, if I'm perfectly honest, it looks like it's a little bit more. So this is 200 light years. I mean, it's pretty much the same. This is just moved over to a supercharged technology slot. Oh man, if I claim this, its cost is 112 million units, but it doesn't say I have to pay. So how many times am I just gonna switch out ships like clothes? Okay, sure. Sure, why not? Okay, well, this is Shop's Barge 4.0 then. All right, well, I feel a little silly, but absolutely, let's do it. So this is Shop's Barge. We just bought the last ship and spent like 10,000 nanites, and then also inserted all the warp cell stuffs. Okay, well, that is a thing. Glad we did it. Awesome. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Can't make up my mind. It's fine. Living glass, not glass. Thank you, Gunboat Willie. Welcome. I didn't realize. Well, now we've got a new ship. It never stops, right? all pirate dreadnoughts are free because you're pretty much taking over. That makes sense. That makes sense because they begged for mercy and then they offered us the ship involuntarily, right? That totally makes sense. So I was just gonna make sure that we're gonna transfer over the cargo. We'll put it tritium to the starship, chromatic metal here. I might actually keep some gold on the starship just because if you're trying to build stuff, it's super helpful to have. And then warp cells, honestly, we would need 2 more in order to make it happen. So we're just going to build 2 of these, 2 antimatter, and then 2 warp cells. And there we go. Phenomenal. All right, great. So I will move this over to a supercharged slot, and I will move that over to a supercharged slot. Don't know if it matters. Freighter hyperdrive. Hyperdrive range is larger now. Yeah. So that's great. Yeah. It reminds me of a carrier from Star Trek Online. Oh, really? Why a carrier? Is it the way it's laid out or the look or something like that? So we've got our fascium. That's right. We were looking for living glass, and we were going to this system so that we can actually find some gamma root, because that's supposedly we can craft with gamma root and fascium living glass, and then we can actually complete the polyphonic core. So that's awesome. So now I don't know, can you actually color these dreadnoughts though? They all look the same to me color wise. So if I do customize appearance, they are all black and red and purple-ish. So if I were to say primary color blue as an example, oh, what's this? 1 markings. I don't know what this means. No markings, then markings. Oh, okay. I mean, we'll try it. What happens? Maybe it's been destroyed, or if we go all black, I'm sure that's not going to help. And then we've got the emerald engines, but it doesn't seem to change it at all. So like if I did emerald, it's supposed to be green. So if I back out and save it and then go over to our freighter here, does it show differently? We're looking for green engines, which in theory, no, they're still red. So I think maybe this stays the way that it looks. I mean, it looks awesome, so I don't really mind. I think it actually looks really cool. So, okay, great. We got, I suppose, at least, I was going to say a bit of an upgrade, but I don't even know if it's an upgrade. It's just cool. It's just cool, and I will take it. All right, Chop Sports Ship. Here we are. We came to the system for a reason, not really intending to commandeer this pirate ship. So out we go. And we're going to be looking for gamma root. So we're just going to scan a few planets. Hopefully we'll get lucky. Copper, gold, cobalt. Yeah. Only little parts of the freighter changes colors when it comes to the dreadnought. If it does change color. Ah, okay. There you go. Hey, Iron Dwarf. Good to see you. High five. Welcome back. And if you're joining us right now, we just picked up another Chops barge. It is right there. That's right. We went back to the dreadnought. Because it's a B-class pirate dreadnought, and apparently it has more storage and supercharged slots. So that seemed like a good deal to us. So if you're joining us right now, we're currently trying to find some gamma root. We're going to take that, combine it with a fascium that we've got on us, so we can actually create the polyphonic core, which will allow us to find hidden cloaked autophage settlements. So that is the order of the day at the moment, yeah? So we're just going to go ahead and line you. The spiky look with reddish outlines, the demos of the Klingon lore, the Fekilri. When you say the demos, what do you mean? Like demolition experts of the Klingon beings, or no? All right, we're going to go ahead and search. We're looking for gamma root. It's in the general vicinity, so off we go. Oh, demon. Oh, wow. Klingon demons? I didn't even know there were Klingon. Well, I guess that makes sense, yeah. No worries. I was just curious. I see demo, I think demolitions. So, I mean, in Klingons, it seemed to jive with their method of operation. 803 units, so it's a little bit of a ways away. So we're just going to use our super chops punch to make us zip on forward, and we're running out of steam. And we're at 663, and apparently there are the roots close by. Nearest gamma weed has been located. Well, if we switch over, there's gamma weed. So gamma root, gamma weed, I guess it's similar, yeah? They're synonymous for awesome thing used to create even better thing. In this case, polyphonic core and living glass. What makes it living though, yeah? Like, legit, what makes it living? Hey, Vergant, good to see you. Welcome. Joining us right now, we're currently trying to discover the secrets of the autophage kingdom. Oh, I guess it's not really a kingdom. It's the autophage people. I will call them people because they're sentient and they just happen to build their body out of robotic parts, right? So off we go. And we're just trying to find some gamma weed so we can actually create the polyphonic core and see and locate their hidden settlements out there. Yeah. All right, there she is. Apparently this is gamma root. Looks like giant daffodils. My mother's favorite flower is the daffodil. It's yellow. It's got that sort of tubular section that pops out in the middle and appears on many a Disney movie. Yeah. Did you check out the link in the Whisper? Yes. Thank you so much. I didn't know what I was looking at. It's kind of seemed like you could kind of have a... I saw that there were like apps to deliver stuff to you and stuff like that. Yeah. I still can't believe how big the game... Oh, seriously. Obviously, I don't know. I was going to say I don't know much, but I feel like I know a lot more than I did. But at the same time, I feel like I barely know anything. You know what I mean? Hey, Hispanic at the Discord. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. Yeah. There was an app, also a chart showing the parts. Oh, okay. So maybe I missed that part because it looked like you could kind of designate a ship and the pieces for the ship, which I guess is kind of the cool point of it, right? You can actually say like, okay, what are the parts available and then go from there. So that's awesome. I didn't get the app or anything, so I didn't check out that part of it, but thank you so much. I didn't know what I was looking at, to be perfectly honest. Yeah. Okay, so we've got a lot of gamma root. Holy crap, we've got 444, which probably means we can refine and stick these two together to make the most sentient metal the world has ever seen. So the gamma root turns into carbon, but you combine it with the fascium and negatory Ghost Rider, the pattern is full. So what does this mean? What does this mean? So if we look at the logs, it should tell us the game will teach report back to Nada. Oh, report back to Nada. Oh, no. Here we go. Craft living glass. Craft from fascium and gamma root. Learn the blueprint with the aid of a science specialist. Well, guess what? We know where to find a science specialist. It's the most based scientist of all. They are standing back and they've been waiting for us to give them lube. I know that sounds silly, but they said one of their favorite things in the world is to craft lube. I did not make that up. I'm serious. So we should definitely talk to our lube spurt. That means lube expert. And although that didn't quite come out the way that I thought it would, but we're going to talk to the guy, and obviously he's going to help us out. So we should probably stop at the space station first, get a free slot, and then we're moving on. Yeah, we'll go in and talk to the expert. If you check the box that says chart, it'll show a chart of parts. Oh, there you go. There you go. And Atticus, thank you so much. Oh my God, Felcree Ferang Dreadnought carrier. So this is a Klingon demon carrier. I mean, it looks spiky, and it looks like that sort of looks like an eye, even though I know it's just the profile. Yeah, that's crazy. It can be made to have red outlines and black skin. Holy crap, that's in Star Trek Online. I can see why it reminds you of that. It definitely has similar elements to it. Yeah, that's nuts. Well, I really, really like what the artists have done here, so I can imagine that, you know, if you can maybe do something similar, then you're gonna have it. For someone who doesn't have artistic talent like myself, then you'd be able to kind of piggyback off of that and then just revel in the glory that others have created, and then you can be a part of it too. Thank you so much for sharing. So what I'm looking for is every once in a while, kill 14 creatures, you get another ship storage augmentation. That's what allows us to actually get more and more, I guess, like spaces for technology slots. So that's going to be huge if we want to bring it up to the same level as our metal chops out there. We'll also stop by the Galactic Trade Terminal just to see if there's anything of interest. We've got wiring looms are up in price. Platinum, phosphorus, ionized cobalt. Honestly, we've got enough of each. And then lastly, we're going to go in and get our, again, I keep wanting to say free slot. Ooh, Gunboat Willie taught us. We always look at both sides offering here. Volcanic Ilovich translator. It translates by blowing people apart, I'm sure. All right, exosuit upgrade. We're gonna try to finish up this row right here. 125,000 units is nothing at this point, and off we go. Actually, no, negatory. What's this? C-Class. Okay, C-Class Explorer. We're gonna head over to our teleportation device. We're gonna go back to the lavish beachfront property on, that's right, you guessed it, Paradiso Haripatani. Yep, we're going back to Paradiso Haripatani, where our totally based scientist told us he wants to have the help making loop, and now we actually need his help to make the loop. Yeah, one of my favorite event ships there, they had given it away in some old Christmas, they just gave it away. It looks very capable. My gosh, are ships really easy to come by in Star Trek Online? I would think they're very, very difficult, but I have no idea how any of it works. Yeah. All right, so here we are. Our biofuel reactor probably needs a little bit of juice, so we'll go ahead and take care of that. Fortunately, we've got a battery to kind of keep things rolling even without our assistance. And then now we're going to talk to our base scientists, except now we have new knowledge. That's right, we have new knowledge of how to create some of the best door switches the world has ever seen. So just gonna put that on there because this has bugged me to no end. So I'm glad to take care of business now. We'll just place it, attach it there. And then we are now going to get another switch on the right side this time, maybe out here. And we are just going to attach that to the door on this side and maybe cross on over and slam it into where we are connected to the generator. So if we pull, that does not work at all. Okay, cool. Oh, no, it doesn't. Well, I thought it was a good idea. Well, tell you what, if we were to cut that switch and cut this power cable, then it should open. I'm just curious if I did hook it up. I did not. That's why. That makes sense. So, oh no, I do have a cable. Cable is attached. There we go. They're generous and expensive. Same time, you can get a lot of free ships just by participating in events. But same time, they release exclusive bundles that can cost. Oh my gosh! Wow. Are they like really grandiose and really, really pretty or something? Is that how that works? I can only imagine. So we're gonna attach electrical wiring. If this takes too long, I'm just gonna let it ride. So we pull that. You know what? It might have to be out the other side now that I think about it, like this. Yep. And then we'll have to do that because the switch works by cutting off the connection, right? Yep, that's what it was. I had the connections all screwy, so we need electrical wiring. It's like that, and then this one needs to come on over to the same point, and then that's going to allow us to open and close from both. So now we cut the power. Oh no, the one on the outside killed it. Okay. So just zippity doo dah right there. And now we'll do it. Excellent. Yep. Awesome. Because this is connected to the same exact node, right? So that means if I were to do this to the opposite side and we cut that cable and we make this attached to the power source, then that should take care of business, right? So let's try again. Oh, because they can... Okay, it's all right. I'll just have the one on the inside. How about that? That seems to make sense. Go like so. There we go. I'm not going to waste anyone's time. They take popular ships to do this. Oh, for the big bundles. Usually the bundles are ships already in game. Rework stronger version attached with good skill. Oh, so it actually has gameplay changes attached to it. Okay, so we're going to the science terminal. We're going to summon our entity. We're going to summon our other entity. And now we're going to talk to our base scientist.
Phew. To be working together, traveler. This is the way of the Korvax.
The scientist is quite a contrast to the slightly unsettling Gek already at home within my base. They see the world with such a straightforward excitement, their enthusiasm is infectious. Agree. The Korvax buzzes and flashes their lights in a way that can only mean they are happy. Well, I like that. Hey, guy.
Phew, to be working together, traveler. This is the way of the Korvax.
Okay, so... agree. All right, so if we go over to our log and we go over to our expanding the base, search an abandoned building for data, find a terminal within the building, the overseer will be able to translate this into a brand new blueprint. So what I wanted to do was talk to this guy to get a blueprint, but it seems like maybe we've got to move on with this quest line before he's going to talk to us about something a little more potent, right? Coordinates received. Okay, phenomenal. So let's see, where is it at? Is it far away? This is 17 minutes, so it's going to take a bit, so we're definitely taking the ship. Nice thing is we can always call over our chop starter. That's not a problem. If anything, all we got to do is make sure the freighter's here as well. So let's go into the sky, and we're just going to bring our freighter to this place. And that's going to allow us to... Oh, look, it's all repaired. Isn't that great? Oh, boy. Nice thing is, because it's all here in system, then no matter where we go on the planet, it's just going to help us out, right? So let's just... It's going to be able to use the Exocraft Materializer, and we can just summon our chop starter right to our location. So let's head over to the abandoned structure, or the Deep Space Nine protagonist ship. Oh, like the Defiant? Oh my gosh, I love that ship. It's worth playing, but you need not be carried away and spend much in such things. Well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. As long as it's not like... Is it super PvP heavy? Because that's the bit that I'm most worried about, yeah. Because then, if it's not PvP heavy and there are bonuses to the ships that you buy, it's not as big of a deal to me. But if it's like PvP heavy and people can like buy ships and then just absolutely trounce people, then that's a little annoying. But yeah. Oh, no one can attack you? Oh, that's awesome. So PvE... That's my type of game right there. That sounds awesome. Thank you so much. All right, we're target aligned. We're headed on out. We're going to find an abandoned building. And apparently it's in this direction, right? Target aligned. Deploy. Well, we'll get the marker there. Looks like we might have to climb to the top there is my guess. Nice thing is we can... Oh, actually, it's this way? Oh, it's totally here. My bad. Yep, it's right there. They kind of point you in the really general vicinity, right? So in that case, I'm going to take our marker and remove it. There it is. Perfect. And we can also summon our Exocraft. So that's going to be really, really helpful. Look at that. Hey there, Chops. Chops in the Chop Starter. This thing is so cool. Or hot. Take your pick. In sorrow, a Dune Executor. I feel like I'm the Dark Protoss or something. There's parity between ground and space gameplay. Combat's way more fun in space. Ground, not bad, but not great either. So just okay. Okay, so where are we at? We're trying to find salvage data. It's so dark in here. Let's go in and turn on our torch. You can definitely tell there's British influences because of the torch designation for the flashlight. And we'll zap the 2 hazardous flora. All right, I'm feeling a little safer now to explore. So what do we got? Damaged machinery, viscous fluids. It's gonna take a little bit, but it'll get us to the nanite clusters. That's all awesome. I really want to get the 50,000 nanites. Currently we were at 20,000 again, even though we spent 10,000 yesterday, just because it's going to allow us to get our first S-class interceptor, which is going to be awesome. Although, one thing that I'd really like to do as well, it would be so cool if we could actually keep farming the interceptors where we got the one that we have, because it has all the technology slots adjacent to each other in one solid line. It's not quite a block, but it's in one line. And that, I hear, is very, very powerful. So who knows, there might be a higher rarity abound. We're just getting all the fancy stuff first, and I think we're good to go. So now we just go back and check out the terminal. The mech silhouette was slightly I can see that. I can see that for sure. Forgotten terminal, residual goop. Now what do we got?
User identified. Terminal active. Accessing schematics.
The place the Overseer has led me to has long since fallen into disrepair. Its panels are buried beneath the same oily, pulsating fauna that I have seen before in long abandoned buildings. The air is fetid and damp. I power up the terminal with little hope of success, but to my surprise it buzzes noisily and springs to life. Analyze schematics. My Overseer's intuition has served me well so far. I shall have to trust that these schematics contain the required data. Okay, well, excellent. Getting back home, no problem. What is all this? Carbon? It's definitely carbon. All right, shop starter. Guys, so cool. It's got that sort of Iron Man core on the front, which I think is a really neat touch. Oh yeah, we've got to go and fly to the Overseer, so this is not the most efficient use of... not the most efficient traveling device, but boy, does it come around and smack people in the face. You gotta love that. One thing we can do, I believe we can go to settings and we can adjust and enable the Minotaur AI. So now it's going to do a bunch of stuff. So when it's around us, it can essentially, I think, attack and defend us. I don't know if it's quite the same as when you get the 3000 Quicksilver upgrade for the body on the anomaly, but it should be pretty interesting to compare because we did unlock the Minotaur AI. The smacking device, yes, absolutely. That guy is beefy as heck. I love the way they did the animations, and the feel for the chop starter is incredible. I've definitely played other games where you're supposedly in a mech and it feels almost like paper thin. This one actually feels like you've got some weight to you, and there's servos moving and doing their thing, and it's just, they did such a good job. All right, we are here. And we are landing. I really want to start linking things up to the prefab. Oh my god, look at that. He's raring to go. All right, Overseer, what do you got? Show us your expertise.
You're back! I'm so glad, friend. I will extract the storage blueprint as soon as I have the data.
It is good to see the Gek is so invested in the success of our home. They are clearly happy to see me energized for the task at hand. Give him the data.
Here's your blueprint as promised. The trivial task, their code was just sitting there to be manipulated.
Oh, there we go. We got him for free. Love that. I should let the Gek get on with their business. Yes, we should, because we wanted to talk to the scientist so we can make the living glass. Apparently, he's the one who teaches us how. Although he's saying the same exact thing. Agree. Well, that makes me think. So what's next on this quest line? Are we being blocked by this quest line, or is this not the case? Return to the Overseer at their terminal. Well, he's right there. Okay, guy. And awesome. Well, maybe we have to wait for it to register, and now we talk to him. There we go.
Things are going well, friend, but it will not be long before violence follows us here. It is inevitable. If I had some microprocessors, I could steal a march on fate, yes. Would design a weapons terminal suitable for Vy'keen armorer.
The Overseer asks me for microprocessors in order to design a weapons terminal. The scientist should be able to assist with the task. Well, I mean, I'm all for that. Microprocessors are not hard to come by. It's just a matter of, do we need more than one? Doesn't sound like it. Here, have one. Right? Have a microprocessor.
Have you spent time among the Vy'keen? You can learn from their pointless struggle, their inane war against the Sentinels. It is the fate of all to destroy their worlds, traveler. Even you.
This latest pronouncement troubles me. I have no lust to destroy worlds. Any weapons I have built have been for my own protection. Haven't they? Well, I mean, you know how it goes. Ask about the Vy'keen. Well, I think that was it, so we just gotta wait for that to register, is that right? Sometimes it does take a little bit. Construct a microprocessor for the Overseer. Well, I have one. The scientist will teach you how to make microprocessors. Creation requires use of a refiner. Well, not necessarily. I have one. Oh, we need two. Okay, so it told us we need two. Well, we just need one more carbon nanotube. Do that. We've got two. And done. Awesome. Hey, guy.
I trust our new Korvax friend was helpful. They're merely the start of our merry band. Are you ready to take the next step?
The Overseer asks for the microprocessor so they can finish the plans for the weapons terminal.
You've done so well, friend. I'm so very happy.
Well, I'm glad you're happy. Weapons terminal. All right.
Now, imagine this, friend. A life form displeases you, you punish it, reward it, reshape it. In time, it would do anything you wanted. So it is with the Sentinels and their attacks, but no more. Now we shall train the trainers.
The Overseer requires me to kill Sentinels and bring back their Pugnium. I mean, I already have Pugnium. The Sentinels have harried me the length of my journey. We shall be free of their constant harassment. Well, I feel like maybe we're a little bit ahead of this quest chain. It's also impressive how they keep adding things without charging DLC fees 8 years. That is very impressive. I mean, they've got to make their money probably from the ships, is my assumption, yeah? So we've got all the storage unlocked, which is so cool. Upgrades, and then the other containers that I have not actually created here, but I love that we've unlocked them naturally, because otherwise this would cost us a good amount of salvaged data. I think it was like 5 each, so very, very nice. And then the weapons terminal that we can then construct right here for the Viking, so that's excellent. Weapons terminal requires a skilled armorer for operation. And if we look, return to the overseer, perfect. Have the pugnium guy. Their flesh, their pugnium. The overseer, in something of a state of excitement, asks me for the pugnium I've gathered. Toilgek Eperadur presents me with a reward, as I knew they would. I gave you the means to create a weapons terminal, yet I see no Viking in attendance. Does my help mean so little? You would tarry so. You must recruit an armorer before we proceed. Okay, that's fine. So we shall now recruit a Viking armorer. You meant for No Man's Sky? Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. So hire an armorer. Okay, so we've got to get us an armorer. I'm assuming that means it's on the base, the space station. Let's go ahead and do a quick save right here. We've got our power, and we're going to go ahead and teleport on over to the current system's base. That is... I don't think that's the current system's base. Now that I'm looking at it, I don't know if we have it listed here, but that's okay. Transmission... Nope, that's not it. All right, we're going to fly up then. How about that? We're going to fly up. Up we go. So we shall head on over to the space station in the sky, where we're going to get someone to man the weapons terminal, or Viking up the weapons terminal, right? So we just got to get over to the station, and here we go. So I'm assuming that there's a limited number of terminals that we've got to unlock. I'm curious what they actually do, like the construction terminal, the science terminal. I assume that they're a way to give you unlocks as opposed to having to go through the anomaly. I kind of bought out all of the unlocks already, so maybe once we get the Viking in there, we'll just reassess and then we'll see where we're going, yeah? But I definitely would like to finish this at one point, because it would be a good tutorial at the very least, right? Especially for the construction blueprints, because I really don't have many of those that require the salvage data. So we're landing in the Chops sports ship. I love the rotating. It's difficult to see because you don't always see it in this state, but if we had VR on and we look down at the cockpit below, there are tubes coming our way, and they've got these little rotating greebles inside. They're really, really neat. So we're just gonna try to get us a Viking, which I'm not sure if they're here. Are they? Hire a base armorer. Staff are available to hire in space stations. Okay, well, we're specifically looking for Viking, so we're just gonna fly up and see who is there. That is not Viking. There's there's our other guy out there. This guy's Viking. Hey there, guy, Corporal Rodi. He is not the one. But I will definitely give you a Viking effigy, and you will enjoy it. There you go. Conscript. I would assume you'll have... Ah, there we go. Your Gex servant told me you were coming. It's an honor to meet one whose bloodlust exceeds even my own. We shall kill together for the glory of Herc and our ancestors. Kapla! So is what I'm thinking right now. A great sentinel hunt begins. Come, let us inhale the requisite. The Viking is old. It is not their skin or appearance that suggests this. These beings are too alien, too unusual for me to make a judgment on that basis. No, it is the way they hold themselves, the way they speak. They do not posture when they smile at me and tell me it is an honor for us to meet. I believe them. Promises to come to my world and make use of my new weapons terminal. He fits the bill. He really does. We need to give him a bat left and just let him like go at it on the sentinels. And next thing you know, we're going to come back with a lot of nice, cleanly cut sentinel pieces. That's my guess and hope. And we also picked up a little bit of a component that we can actually sell for some nanites. So I'm going to clear up the inventory space as we speak. So we'll go sell, clear up the C-class movement module. And those two I'm keeping just because we don't have enough slots right now on our ship to deploy them. So we're just going to head on down. Quick scan. We got C-class shuttle, B-class fighter. We've got C-Class Explorer. That's a negatory. And actually, you know what? We're just going to teleport back. No point in flying down there when it takes even less time to just jot on down through the beam gate. So we're going over to a lavish beachfront property on a paradise world. So once we get this guy in the terminal, let's go in and take another look because we already have the recipe for the living glass. So I'm curious why it's not sort of... Oh my god, our Minotaur AI has gone crazy. Let's... So what we're going to do is turn off the Minotaur AI, and then we're going to go over and summon him outside of our building because this is for our little chops legs only. Oh my gosh, we can summon so many times. And we're heading on over and we're going to talk to the Overseer. We are ready now for a Gek farmer to join us. Gather selenium. Oh my gosh, wow, we're getting all this stuff. Okay. It's not easy to acquire in the wild. It only proves the value of recruiting a farmer. So we talked to Conscript. How's he doing? He loves the facilities. Consider yourself lucky. I am your friend. But know that we Viking exterminate worlds that show even the merest hint of weapons production. Wait, they exterminate worlds that show the hint of weapons production? Violence must be ended. This is the way. To use violence to murder everyone who has a weapon. When murder is gone, the last weapon fired will be at the Viking ourselves, having served our holy purpose. Holy crap. So we just hired someone who's vying for genocide, and then when they're done, they're gonna off themselves. This seems like not a good guy to have on our... Well, at least he's on our side, I guess. As a gesture of peace, the armor offers me a piece of exosuit technology. They're keen to demonstrate they are more than a simple warrior. Yeah, they're a crusader. Holy crap. Wear it with pride. Now before we begin our work together, there's something we must deal with. Okay. High Command would not permit me to reside here and ignore my purpose. I've discovered a weapons factory nearby, and to sabotage it would demonstrate our worth. While you're there, perhaps you may also learn something useful for yourself. I learned that the Viking believe that no other species should be able to hold weapons, that after the atrocities committed by the Gek, only the Viking should be trusted with arms. The armorer gives me the location of a nearby weapons factory, claiming it's operating illegally. If I go there and shut down production, I may be able to extract a valuable blueprint. Go with honor, but be wary. The eye of the sentinels will be upon the facility. So very, very interesting. I'm down, but also a little terrified of our new found friend. But let's go ahead and return again to craft living glass. You can see craft lubricant, crafted from fascium and gamma root. Learn the blueprint with the aid of a science specialist in a base. Okay, well, we have it. We have the blueprint already, because if we go down to living glass right here, it says, oh no, living glass is we need the lubricant. That's what we need. That's the difference. I made the mistake. I was looking at the living glass recipe. I wasn't looking for the lubricant recipe. So do we have the lubricant recipe? We do. And it takes 400 gamma root and 50 fascium. Okay. Well, did I drop it off at the ship? Yes, I did. I dropped it off at the freighter, so we could do it all along. But glad we could further our base a little bit, yeah? Hey, Chappie, good to see you. High five. Happy Friday, or happy Wednesday. I wish it were well, no, actually, it's a good day. So, happy Wednesday. So we're heading on up to the base. Currently, we're trying to further our efforts with the autophage system. We're going over to the Chops Barge 4.0. Probably wondering why 4.0 and not 3.0, because we changed our ship again. I know, we ended up finding a B-class pirate dreadnought that was minimally better than the one that we had. So goodbye to the Venator. I know, it might be temporary. We might find another one immediately. So here we are, bling bling. Let's go. We've got the, oh, maybe we still have it on the ship. Is that right? Starship, negative. Where did our fascium go? Well, that's unnerving. Where did we put it? Did we? I may have misplaced the fascium. We had 800 of the stuff. Is it on our... Where did I put it? Oh, you know what? I have it in the refiner. Oh my gosh, I've got it in the refiner this whole time. Look at that. So let's go ahead and pull it out. It was on us the whole time. Haha, just kidding. Lubricant, there we go. And then now it's just a matter of living glass. Okay, so perfect. But the dreadnought was free? It was. That's true, but we bought the other thing. We kind of bought the other thing. Okay, so all we need is one more silicate powder and we're good to go. My gosh, we're running circles around and around and around just because we don't know what's up, but that's okay. We are learning. So silicate powder, perfect. We're gonna residual goop it up, get some viscous fluids together. We've got to sell this for nanites. We've got an antimatter housing, so might as well make some antimatter. So we'll just go ahead and do a little bit of this and a little bit of warp cell and pop that over to the starship. There you go. High five. So now, last step, well, actually second to last step, we're going to get the silicate powder, make one more standard glass, and that is going to allow us to finally have 5 glass to make one living glass. This living glass is the most potent glass, I'm sure, that I have ever seen. So we'll go ahead and just toss back our silicate powder. Hello, nurse. And now we've got 5 glass, allowing us to now create, finally, the living variant of it. Voila. There it is. We've got it. Awesome. So now we can go to the multi-tool. Now we can click on, I think it was one of these. It was down here, the polyphonic core, and there we go. High five. That's the stuff. Polyphonic core is now installed, the S-class. So kind of interesting. I kind of thought to myself, why do we need this anymore? If this does what this does, but, you know, in one thing with a big gold S on it, which is just more of a cosmetic thing for me at this point. But, you know, this also has 11% to our scan radius, so I'll go ahead and keep it until we run out of space. That's my thought process. Okay, so is there anything else? Nope, there isn't. We'll just double check on the charges while we're here, because we've got all of the alternate methods of doing the charging, like phosphorus and stuff like that, and that takes care of business. That's awesome. Listen to no weapon shards with a question mark are bolt caster upgrades. Oh, really? So you're talking about these right here, the doomed boundary hunter. These are for the bolt caster. I had no idea. So thank you very much. So this is the question mark, right? Gotcha. Okay, so they're buffing each other, but they're not buffing anything on us. So I guess that makes sense. Well, you know, we can pull that off, no problem. The one that always kind of I questioned inside was actually the impact igniter, because it affects the pulse spitter, but it never glows, right? So if I move it somewhere, it always stays dark. I'm assuming it's just because it's an additional effect and not actually like an amplification or anything like that. Atlantidium, get that on up there. We'll go in and take some of the ferrite dust, pop that on there, and we're good. I think I will just pull off from the multi-tool these two then, because we don't have our bolt caster on it. So thank you so much for letting me know. I had no clue. And then we were just carrying around extra stuff, all willy-nilly. Although, I mean, we do have a bolt caster. It's not like we can't stick that on there as well. We actually have the slots, so if we wanted to, we totally could. I mean, I guess it's an option. Is it better than the pulse spitter? It could be pretty good. I don't know. Let's try it. I mean, this is a lot of modules that you can stick together for a bolt caster, but we'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll just keep that there. Will it all fit? That's the real question. It's not going to be our main weapon. We've got the scatter blaster for that, although it's a weird amalgamation of spaces that we have right at the moment. So the mining beams, the scatter blaster, just because of the supercharged slots, we got 2 there. So I might just shift this up and over so we've got a little more space. And I might actually take the plasma launcher and move it down below so that we have even more space, and then that will actually allow us to shift like this, and then maybe we'll go off of here. So I'm gonna go ahead and get our bolt caster ricochet module. Nope, this is the stuff. Bolt caster package, and we'll stick that here. I personally only use the scatter blaster. I don't see the point of having more than one weapon on it. The main reason why I like having a secondary that's a little farther than the scatter blaster is for stuff like when we go to I went to the derelict freighter for the first time, and I like to use the door as a choke point and kind of get a really narrow angle on the enemy so I can limit lines of sight to me. But the scatter blaster doesn't really shoot very well through that kind of scenario, so something that's a little more focused and medium range is helpful. So it's the main reason why I got it, but you know, plus I've got a lot of extra space. Although it does clog up the works a little bit. I will readily admit that, right? And I've had this for a while, so, and I haven't used all of these things, and it's an impressive array of modules to buff one weapon, which kind of tickles me pink. So there is that too, right? So we've got our ricochet, you take your aim, fire away, and then we've just got 3 more that we can slam on here, no problem, just like that. Perfect. So can we get a little bit extra out of this? It seems like that's a little too much, so we're just going to go ahead and dismantle that. Ain't nobody needs that, and now we've got a decent-ish bolt caster. Great. So, awesome. And we're carrying an extra wiring loom, so I'm going to toss that over in materials, and we're going to toss this over the starship. So we'll go not bling bling, but materials, and we'll just pop on over the wiring loom, and Bob's your uncle. All right, great. So now that we've got our brand new polyphonic core, we can return to they who returned, report back to Nada. Oh, already? Okay. Well, fair enough, guy. Apparently we're already going to talk to Nada. I thought we would scan for settlements or something, but maybe Nada's going to tell us to do so. Yeah. The construct seemed enlivened by the presence of Atlantidium. Consult with Nada. All right. Fair enough. At least we finally did the living glass thing. A bit of a divergence from the original quest line, but we are back on track. And we are departing from our brand new cap ship. Just going to go ahead and pop out a little bit of the space anomaly here. Get a little bit of distance. And in we go. And here we come, Nada. Interestingly enough, it kind of seemed like Polo was the guy that operated with the autophages more readily than Nada did. So kind of strange we're talking to Nada instead. All right, Priest Entity Nada. What do you got, sir? Shop Sport ship has landed in the building. Okay, so fortunately that balcony, it oversees anyone who's approaching you, but you need your farmer. Do you... Well, let me ask you. I mean, I'm totally down for that as well. Should we do the farmer? I have no idea.
Did Polo Friends Project Wake? Do they live?
Say they spoke in autophage.
They are an entity. They have a self, but whatever their voice, Nada does not think they are Builder entity any more than Nada is.
Tell about Blueprint.
Impressive. Traveler entity is fast to gain construct entity's trust. This is a useful memory print.
Ask about her.
Friend entity. I am sorry. If Nada understands construct entities, meaning Nada does not wish to discuss it.
Discuss next steps.
Nada's opinion is limited, but Nada will share what they have. Builder entities value this purple lattice. Construct entity responds. Even Nada's carapace responds. Other electronics may respond too. And builder entities do not seem dangerous. Data comes from time together. Friendship may too. It is traveler entity's choice. Both are valid. It is not either or.
I have no idea either. I like base building, but that's just me. Oh, heck yes. Well, you know, bunnies, here we are at the end of the world. I just figured I would push on with something that was interesting, but if base building's interesting to the bunnies too, then I'm definitely open to that. I would like to finish out the autophage quest line though, before we go and do something else, but I'm absolutely open to it. And I think it would be great to actually finish out that quest line because it seems like you get access to a lot of stuff, right? So right now we've got complete prayers of the machine and audience with the autophage to proceed. Okay, so what are the options here? Expand the investigation. So prayers to the machine. Prayers of the machine. Research properties of Atlantidium to construct claims that all electronic hearts will react to the presence of Atlantidium. Search for computing units and observe their responses. Or install a polyphonic core. Attach it to your multi-tool scanner. Well, we kind of already did that. So does that mean I just pull it off and put it back on? You know what I mean? So I just kind of store this here and then I just install it right there and then put the fuel back in and see what happens. Enter an autophage site. Oh, heck yes. No, Lummox, absolutely. We're in this together, man. Yeah? Game has too many things you can do. It's got a lot. I just was interested because every time I stopped at a harmonic camp, the bunny said there's a bunch of cloaked people. I was like, what are you talking about? And next thing you know, we can actually see them now. So that blows my mind. Research properties. Well, we're going to an autophage site. I don't know where it is that we're going. I'm assuming it's going to guide us to another harmonic camp, which is kind of a jam because it actually allows us to find more interceptors for free. And it might be an S-class or even better than the one we got. And they're worth a lot of money. Sandbox game, for sure. For sure. Is better than the nothing the game started with. I've heard, but I don't know. Yeah. So what are the options available to us? Drawing upon a buried memory provided blueprints, this advanced scanner technology can detect autophage from long distances. So my guess is either we're going to use something here, search for nearby trade events, we do a general scan like this, or we go back to a dissonance world, maybe. We probably have to go to a dissonance world, is my guess. Because I doubt we're going to find an autophage population on Paradiso Hottie Patati. That doesn't seem right. So we're going to go galaxy map, and let's just look for a new one, right? So if we go current mission, it won't even highlight a current mission because, I mean, it's probably any world, right? So here's a dissonant place we haven't been to. Hyraeus 13, probably because it needed a special drive. And now that we've got all the drives through Indium, we can pretty much go anywhere that we want for once, yeah? So that's awesome. So we just got to find the dissonance detected and do our scan, and then I think we've got what it takes, right? So scan out. The polyphonic core can detect autophage from long distances, warp to any inhabited system to search for autophage. Maybe it'll tell us. Vile brood detected. Activated indium? What the heck is that? That sounds awesome. We've never found indium. I'm so tempted. New planets are always cool. Heck yes. Well, apparently, so I was trying to find indium once, and then I never found it. This is activated, so it's like even more potent, I think. Usually activated stuff is like more dangerous conditions, I believe. Oh my god, this place looks horrible. Look at all the glowing stuff. What's activated indium? I'm just curious because I've heard about indium drive being the final in the line, but so ping out and search. So right now we got a lot of storm crystals out there, which are already valuable, but we're not here for that. We're here for, no, well, not cobalt, although that's tempting. Buried cache. Facium. Activate. There it is. Oh my gosh, it's so close. What does it look like? It looks like this. Go. So we're getting activated in it. Blue stuff. Holy moly. New item recorded to cap. That's what we're talking about. So let's get underneath the storm, and then we can kind of drill it out from the bottom. This fortunately doesn't take very long because I'm doing it manually. You can actually get, I think it's like an auto extractor, and it will do it very slowly. We saw what it was doing in the Expedition 15 Aquarius because we had another player who allowed us to use their base, and it was super, super kind. They were auto extracting copper so we could make chromatic metal, is my assumption, but my gosh, it did move a little bit slowly. This is obviously faster, and we're going to get a good chunk by keeping the size of the beam as small as possible, and that's going to allow us to just precisely burn giant holes in this planet, so for our own gain. That's kind of how that goes. All right, here we go. Just burn out everything above, and hopefully it's giving us a little bit of shelter because it's very difficult to see in this very impacted world. Oh yeah, we're all over the place. Pork chops, yeah. All right, great. We actually have a decent number of storm crystals as well. So how much do we have now? We've got 251 activated indium, and it's only going to get better from there. So we'll just grab this. It's a pretty blue. It really, really is. God, we're just surrounded by storm crystals. So one thing I learned from the bunnies is that storm crystals can only really exist when the storm is active. So they're worth quite a lot. Hey there, User Joe. Good to see you. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well on this lovely, lovely Wednesday. You're joining us right now. We currently just found activated indium for the first time, so we're just getting a little bit of a sample. And then we've got to push forward with the autophage quest line to find the cloaked robots or sentient robots, yeah? I think that's probably good enough. We're able to get 440. That seems great. I dig that. And we might as well, since it's right there, pick up some storm crystals because they're very valuable. So yoink, yoink, and yoink. Perfect. Excellent. All right, so let's get out of here, and we are going to continue our search for the big guys. I'm in the middle of nowhere, just hooked up my internet. Oh, heck yes! High five! Well, I'm very, very honored that you decided to swing on by. Hopefully it's a good test for the internet. I hope that it's going smoothly. I can imagine, I can understand how that can be. Well, we are now clear of that toxicity. We don't want a toxic relationship with any planets out here, and now we are looking for the autophage. So what do we got up above? We're trying to make a little bit of clearance, and we're gonna scan on the approach. Salvageable scrap, high sentinel activity right on the moon back here. Maybe they're there. We're looking for dissonance because it is a dissonant system. So ping out. That looks kind of purple. The moon of Terasmin. Indium frost crystal. That's not it. What about here? Activated indium. That's where we came from. Aha. Now we see a little bit more on the sensors. So it'd be on the other side. So let's get on the other side based off of our radar. Does anyone have a recommendation where to buy a new gaming computer? Are you looking for like a pre-built gaming computer? Are you looking for, I guess, are there any specs that you have in mind that are like a minimum or something? A brand new one, just like all in one? That I'm not too sure about. I mean, generally, they'll probably be a little more expensive, yeah. Oh, for Rogue Tech. Oh, okay. Well, I would say out of everything, probably the memory's the most important. So if you can get away with maybe something over 64 gigs, that's probably a good thing. And then, but as far as where you would get one, I'm not entirely sure. I generally put together the computers that I use, and that tends to be a little bit cheaper, but I know Alienware used to be like a popular thing, but I'm not too sure how they are these days. Yeah, maybe some of the other bunnies. Does anyone know? Activated indium, high sentinel activity. Let's go over to our discoveries and check the planets. There's some unknown moons. Unknown moon, unknown planet. There's 5 in this system. Yeah. Oh, show. I didn't mean it that way, but my gosh, I guess we're just so cool. Like, yeah. Redacted planet. Well, that's where we came from. So how do you scan for the autophage if you can detect it from a long distance? Yeah. Memory is the main for Rogue Tech. Oh, there you go. Haste would know. Haste would know. Memory is the main for Rogue Tech. What about this one? Oh, that's a new one. Aha! Dissonance detected. That's what we're looking for. So we're bound to have an opportunity at least to find the autophage settlements out here. So we're gonna go ahead and land. Now we got the polyphonic core. It's on our multi-tool, so we really got to land to make use of it. So we'll go ahead and slow down and land on a flattish area. So now we're gonna exit, and we'll kind of do a quick scan here. So C is the ping, and then now we're looking. What do we got? So rusted metal deposit. We've got abandoned wreckage. Abandoned wreckage. Okay. It's like damaged machinery, but different. I'm not too sure. Salvage container. Harmonic scrap. Ooh, harmonic scrap. That sounds good. Ah, okay. Whoa, the gravity's very different on this planet, yeah? Hey, Ninja Bacon 420. Thank you so much for the redemption to hydrate. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Is everyone watching on... There's a good number on Twitch, but you can watch wherever is most convenient for you, yeah? Thank you very much for the redemption. Built my PC around Rogue Tech. Don't need a big CPU for it. Battletech only uses 2, maybe 3 cores. Well, cores help. Memory definitely helps. That's for sure. And then a solid state drive, I would say, is very helpful as well. Although, if you've got a regular, like, magnetic drive, that's also super helpful for your paging file, because Rogue Tech, one of the biggest things you can do is actually have your paging file assigned to, you know, like a standard magnetic HDD. Ion battery. Let's go ahead and ping out again with a polyphonic core. And we're looking. Indium deposit, radiant shard. Aha. Is this what I think it is? So in the distance, we saw the Echo's seed location. And that makes me think of the autophage because it seems to be specific to them. They're autophage souls. And so therefore, it almost seems like it could be that there's a settlement over there as well. Yeah, M2 drive. Ah, yes. So there's like where you put the game, and then there's where the paging file goes. So those would be 2 things, yeah. Is that it? Oh, that would be it. Over by the Gravitino ball. So hold. Lock in on Sentience Echo. And we're going to get right next to the Gravitino ball without grabbing it. Now we're going to see. And oh my god. Okay, there it is. It's hidden. Mining beam. So we got an Echo seed. Great. Now what else? Cobalt deposit. Salvage container. We've got radiant shards. We have Sentience Echo again. Gravitino balls. Radiant shards. I mean, those are all very useful. Don't get me wrong. But it seems like maybe we're looking for something very specific, right? Well, what we can do is look at the log, and it says, the assembled construct drawing upon a buried memory provided blueprints for a polyphonic core. This advanced scanner technology can detect autophage from long distances. Okay, so you hit C, and then you look, warp to any inhabited system to search for autophage. The polyphonic core can detect autophage from long distances. Long distances. Define. Huh. Okay, well, I'm not seeing it right on me right now, right? And we do have the Sentience Echo. Hey, oh, Young Gandalf, 1988. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five, yeah? And if you're joining us right now, we're currently trying to find the autophage settlement for the first time. We just created the polyphonic core, which apparently allows us to ping out, right? So use C to activate the scanner. Use locate autophage camp to pinpoint a planetary gathering of autophage. Oh, so there's something specific. In addition, this device can be used. Oh, I see. You got to click on it. So you actually have to go to it in your multi-tool, left click on it, and search for nearby autophage location. So we'll go ahead and do that. No autophage signals located. Okay, so maybe we've got to go to different planets? I thought they would be on a dissonant one. I guess I was wrong. So we're learning. Let's go to a different planet in the system, because apparently this is where we were led. Yeah, how goes our intrepid exploiter? Well, hey, Jaga, so far so good. We got a fancy ship and a fancy freighter and everything else, yeah? Didn't know you were now streaming here as... Oh, yeah, no worries. Yeah, hey, we're on both YouTube and Twitch, so that it's wherever it's most convenient for the bunnies to watch. We would like to provide service, yes? So let's go ahead and move out. I'm not sure. I thought for sure the autophage stuff would be... So you can actually do it from space. I had no idea. So I guess you go to any system then. I thought it would have to be dissonant. I was wrong, apparently. So let's find another location. We're going to look for the autophage people. We'll go to someplace we have not visited before, like Umus Zabea 12, yeah? Hey, merci. Welcome back. High five. Hopefully your ship's doing well. You said it looked awesome, so I'm very excited for you, yeah? And if you're joining us right now, we're currently just looking for a hidden autophage encampment, and we just figured out you can actually find it from space. I didn't realize that. Ooh, that's a crazy looking planet. It looks like a giant jawbreaker. What is this? Unknown planet for sure. Verdant planet. Magnetized ferret, paraffinium, starbulb, indium, and salvageable scrap. Well, we're going to go to the multi-tool. We're going to locate autophage camp. There we go. We found one. Holy moly, remote autophage camp detected. So there she is. High five. That's how that works. That's so much easier once you know what to do. Vile brood detected. Activated indium. Look at that. Extreme weather planet detected. Extreme planets have very high hazard levels, collect highly valuable resource from deposits on the surface. Well, we got activated indium a moment ago, 440 of it, and I don't know what to do with it yet, but I'm glad that we've got it. That's what. I sold that one. I found an A-class Oh my gosh, you beast. High five. That's what we're talking about. A-class Sentinel Interceptor. Sounds fantastic. You're probably on top of the world now. All right, let's go in and land, and we're going to find this place. So get on out from the Chop Sport ship, and we're going to go in and ping. Hello. Where are we at? First contact. Oh. All right. Well, that. Oh, I'm on top of their. Okay. Well, I'm right on top of their building. That's. I don't know how that happened, but that's new. The autophage stares at... Wow, that guy's got a cool helmet. The autophage stares at me inquisitively. Though their expression is difficult to read, they do not appear alarmed or even surprised by my approach, simply curious to see what business I have here.
Welcome, pre-built entity. That the construction of such technology deserves be the disruptor.
Show Atlantidium. An involuntary shiver runs through the autophage, rattling their cobbled-together frame, their limbs of scrap.
Is the shell of the mother. Be...
I'm guessing he's in reverence.
Wish friendship, disruptor? Is possible. We are a society of cooperation. There's always work to be done, contribution to be made.
Repeat friendship. The lifeform seems amused by my clumsy pronunciation of their language, but appreciative of the effort. Regaining composure, they nod solemnly and present a briefing on a task I might assist with. Oh, look at this. There's special quests for them. Craft 4 microprocessors and get 2 standing and a fiberglass grip blue. Oh, what? We can make stuff from them? Well, I mean, fortunately, that's not too difficult. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4 like that, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 microprocessor. Done. Awesome. I like hunting for ships, but it's annoying. The distress signals don't seem to pop up much from the emergency navigation data. Oh, I see what you're talking about. That's why I prefer the Sentinel Disrupt or the Sentinel Interceptor stuff, because you can just, it's guaranteed every time you're going to find an interceptor. So that's been super great. Fiberglass grip, one of 3 components that form the backbone of a traditional autophage voltaic staff. Say what now? Okay, well, that's great. Are there other quests as well? Offer assistance, present a gift, 19 Atlantidium. So they're like a whole, they've got a whole quest system in here. And then we've got another person out here. The autophage seems genuinely pleased to speak with me. They enunciate the words slowly and clearly, hoping to convey as much meaning as our language barrier will allow. This guy almost looks like he's got a diving helmet or something with 2 eyes and a nose. Contribution disruptor, I wish to or and make a friendship. The blueprint will help own staff. Ask about fiberglass grip. The blueprint is an invitation, a gift, a pre-built entity. You are a disruptor. Holy technology. Many autophage. Most build a staff of their own. Constructed by your own hands is better than a pre-built one. So that sounds a lot like a lightsaber to me. And what the... Is that a storm? From context, tone, and gestures, I pick up a few new words. The grip schematic I've been gifted seems to form part of an important multi-tool. A holy multi-tool. Ask them to repeat. Nope, negative. That's fine. I gather the grip blueprint is an uncommon gift to an outsider, significant gesture, the beginnings of acceptance. Refabricated construct Bezonetta encourages me to travel and meet more of the autophage. Perhaps a complete fiberglass grip built by my own hands will make a positive impression on the next camp that I visit. Well, very cool. Apparently we can make a wizard staff. Sounds awesome. Sentinel ships are really expensive, but they all look the same so far. Oh yeah, well, I mean, I think one of the cool things is... Oh, am I stuck? Oh, I might be stuck. Oh, there we go. High five. There it is. So one thing I noticed is that once you're finding Sentinel interceptors on a planet, then if you're continuing to look on the same planet, it will look exactly the same. You have to go to a different planet and different harmonic camp, and then that one will have its own look. And then you go to another planet and that one will have its own look. But if you're looking to like farm the class change, then it's good to stay at like one location, right? I think I'm stuck in this interface, and this has me wondering if... All right, so apparently I can tell you what, I'm gonna log out. 2 minutes ago saved. Well, that's no good. Can we perhaps... Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to take it though, because I can't really do too much otherwise. Yeah, so unfortunately I do have to go back. So I'm gonna go to the mode select first. Reload autosave 1339. Sure. What is that? I don't like the fact it's got the Atlas interface on there, because does that mean that we're going all the way back to the Atlas? If that's the case, that might have been a little bit too far. I highly doubt it, but they did say 2 minutes ago if we went to the mode select, so I'm assuming it's something closer. No, that's the loading screen. Oh, thank God. Okay, so where are we now? We do have our activated indium, so it wasn't that far back. Ah, so it's right before we triggered this encampment. So that's perfect. That's perfect. So we may have to get the grip again. Oh my... So we might be in a storm. Oh my... Are we so small that... Oh my God, the storm's... Is it because I'm Gek? I can't... I'm guessing this is what the bug was about. I was talking to a guy and he decided he didn't want anything to do... Well, you know what? I'm gonna craft some microprocessors. How about that? Let's craft a... Are you in a... Yeah, I'm in a tornado. I don't know how that happened. But you know what? They said craft some microprocessors. We've got the most, you know, dexterous hands. Well, oh, look at that. And we're good. Awesome. Well, we made the microprocessor. Holy crap, that is a storm. That's probably the most virulent storm I've ever seen. All right, we got to go find him. Scanner is recharging. Well, let's maybe step inside our ship. They added tornadoes. Holy moly, did they, as Hispanic. That's crazy. My gosh. Well, let's take a moment so that we can maybe think a little bit. That storm is crazy. I think out of all the storms that we've been in, that's probably the most violent one that I have ever seen. And we're just going to make sure we're topped up in protection, because Bunny God knows we're going to need more protection out here, it seems. So ferrite dust. Excellent. Okay, so we're all topped off. We're going to get on out. We're going to go ahead and scan out here. We see the people. We're going to turn in the microprocessors right here. Maybe we should stand inside of this camp here, so if we get blown around by a tornado, we're going to hit the ceiling and we're going to stay in the area, right? Maybe that's how that works. Ooh, more people. There's Benzonetta. This is where we bugged out. So I'm just going to zoom through this part. Ask about the grip. It's going to tell us we're totally awesome and we should totally build this grip. And we need to talk to more people. So there we go. So that's going to be huge. We're going to build ourselves a staff lightsaber. And then we got a new construct I didn't see before. Is my protection. Present a gift. And that's going to buff up our reputation, I believe. So it's kind of like if you give like a Gek relic or something. We'll practice language, which might unlock new words. Request dialect help. So it's just a whole nother language now. Technology, autophage symbol. Teaches me a word of their language for ritual. Okay. And then from there, we can usually practice. And then... Oh, he cocks his head slightly. I consider some technology... I consider some autophage words I might say. How about... Ooh, I don't want to say erasure. What about technology? He nods to himself. They give me an amicable look and offer me a component they salvage themselves. So, cool. Wow, a wiring loom. Okay, very, very profitable indeed. Well, I love that. Ooh, autophage synthesis term. What is this? Oh, void motes. Staff assemb... Oh my god. Exchange void motes. What do we... Oh, wow, it's a whole salvaged facial unit. So right now we've got 245 void motes. I didn't know what they were for. Rebuilt exosuit module. A salvaged upgrade for the exosuit. Constructed by the autophage, this technology package is the result of a high degree of engineering improvisation. As a one-of-a-kind piece of repurposed technology, its exact effect upon suit performance is hard to determine prior to installation within the exosuit's system. Construct legs, all appearance modifications out here. Lots of them. And then cores, so we can actually purchase different components, it looks like, in a salvaged shaft. Very, very cool. Now, as far as creating this grip, maybe we go to the log. I saw that there was an option on the terminal. Construct the fiberglass grip. I don't remember what the materials were. Head component. Oh my god. So we would have to get these things. Okay. Fiberglass grip. Okay. And then you would assemble it. Okay, so if we want to make these things, do we... here we go. Carbon nanotube and then glass. Well, that's easy enough, right? So glass is going to take... Oh, frost crystal? No way. I thought it was silicate powder. Well, I guess... I totally thought it was silicate powder. Maybe that's another way to do it, right? You can do it with frost crystals. I don't know if I would necessarily do that, but for this, we're going to need 3 nanotubes. So easy enough. Oops, hello. We go 1 and 2. And now we've got enough for the fiberglass, and then we just need the standard glass. So we'll get on up and we'll go to the freighter and handle that. Yeah, refined silicate powder. That's the way, young Gandalf. That's the way. And oh my gosh, I was gonna go back to the ship to get silicate powder, and I realized I can just punch a hole in the. Oh, look at that! I could just punch a hole in the earth. Well, at least we were able to save, right? That's big. So, well, it's all HB's fault. I know it. You know, it's usually true, but in this case, it's Chops. And welcome, welcome, Bradens. So what do we got here? So personal refiner. We're going to get the silicate powder. There we go. It's 40. How much does it take? We're going to be able to make 1. Excellent. We only need 1. And we're going to be able to make a fiberglass grip for this incredible... Oh, I got to pull it out of the refiner. Incredible, amazing... staff, a voltaic staff, apparently. Bam, just like that. We made our own fiberglass grip. So if we went over to the terminal, then in theory we would be able to... Oh, is that more people? Oh no, it's a creature. Okay, well, I mean, it's basically more people. It's basically more people. Okay, there we go. Great. Love the free units. Save up. Oh my god, it's a legit Stegosaurus. Holy moly. Wow, that is a legit Stegosaurus. Oh, that is not a legit Stegosaurus. What about this guy? Oh, well, okay, I stand corrected. That is not a legit Stegosaurus, but apparently has 2 livers and is always hungry. I get the always hungry part, maybe not the 2 livers part. Okay, great. Well, now that we've got this fiberglass grip, can we impress these people? Warp to meet more autophage. Okay, fair enough. This seems relatively... A Stegodragon? Yes, yes. A Stegodragon, or a Stegotriceratops gun, probably. All right, so we're just going to go ahead and get a little bit of space from the planet. We're going to pulse engine and get on over to the galaxy map. So we've got to go find more autophage out there. Well, this one looks fancy. That's a base that we've got. I don't even remember what base this is, but maybe we can find new friends out in a place that we've already visited. Who knows? It'll be kind of interesting if you find out that we built on top of their base, so we end up going straight to where we have a base. I'm kind of interested in finding out what base I set up here, which one it is. I'm not recognizing it on sight, so it might tell us out here. So HB, what's the good word for the day? Archive location detected, coordinates loaded. Awesome. Well, the good word of the day is we're looking at the unseen, the things we couldn't see before, yeah? And we're doing it by click. Oh my god, wow, it uses up all the Atlantidium. Click it. Remote autophage signal detected, just like that. Amazing. Look at that. The galaxy map confuses me. I've got the economy and threat scanner, so that helps, but I find myself aimlessly looking at systems, trying to find one that looks good. Well, I guess it depends on what it is you're looking for, right? So the economy scanner and the... I don't know a lot about it, but like if we go, as an example, galaxy map, you've got 2 main filter options on the top, right? Up, down shows the filters for your economy, your conflict, and then different life forms like Korvax, Gek, or Viking. And then left, right's kind of when you're trying to get the colored lines, and those are specific to like a black hole Atlas station. But the one I use the most is the current mission, but I don't have a mission that would allow us to use the lines, right? So if we right click, that frees up our camera, and as we mouse over, you can actually expand. So I'm gonna hit R on the keyboard. It's gonna expand the analyses here. So we can see that economy wise, this is a power generation system, and the conflict is low. It's got the swords with the 1 on it. It can go up to 3, I believe. And then you can also get different variants of it, like pirate controlled, etc., but it's not too important. Then orange, you're going to see the 46 light years away, and the farther away, obviously you got to make sure that you can have your hyperdrive cover that. And on the left of economy, there's 3 stars. So this is a 1-star economy. Typically, you're going to find lower level ships out there. So if you're kind of hunting like the higher rarity ships, then you might go to like the 3-star economies, or maybe like S-class multi-tools in the space station there, stuff like that. So it really depends on what you're doing, I think. Yeah, you use YouTube on the cell and see when there's live streams. Oh, there you go, there you go. So glad we're here on YouTube then, yeah. So we're headed on out to the remote autophage signal, and we're gonna go ahead and land and talk to some more people and impress them with our grip. So my guess is you're gonna have to do this 2 more times, because there are 3 parts to this staff. Oh my god, I'm almost crashing here, but the Sentinel interceptor saved us. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and land, and then we shall hopefully not be right on top of their chieftain. There it is. All right, guy, what do you got? There's a fierceness to this autophage. They stare so intensely that for a moment I fear they might strike me. They appear to be evaluating something, perhaps scanning my suit. Suddenly they relax. Whatever they were assessing, they seem satisfied with the outcome. Is the truth I did not the IC myself. A disruptor, her resonance is in shell. Show the grip and impress them. Dear God, grip is made. Construction disruptor, probably beautiful construction, I'm sure. Hands are for a pre-built entity. I see of values in you. Build own path. You do not simply conform. Repeat values. Yes. Our non-convergent society choose to be together, construct our own destiny. That is what value. I am to disruptor, where even before divergence, I have a mission. If wish to, the ritual. Oh yeah, sure, we'll do the ritual. And we're going to be able to get another part, the Atlantidium chamber, autophage words ×2 as a reward. We need to repair a lost autophage. Usually it's just a matter of just giving him Atlantidium, and oh my god, there's way more guys. I think it's cool the interceptor ships can hover. I wish you could add that as an up. Oh, that would be awesome. That'd be awesome. I really like how the solar ships look. Rare for a pre-built entity to interface with an autophage. Well, I will give you a gift of a radiant shard. We actually have a lot. Thank you. Society values this cooperation. I pity the convergence. To delete another is the of a small, I'm guessing, mind. I'm not gonna insert other words in there. Are you a friend? Rebuilt and return turns to face me. Practice language. We have insufficient standing in order to do stuff that he wants, it appears. So I'm just going to go ahead and skip over a lot of this dialogue, because it seems like this is very similar to when you're talking to people on the space station. Present a gift. We're just going to keep raising our reputation with them, because it seems like if you want to get the good stuff, of course, you're going to have to, get in the goods with them. So practice language, and we're going to ask for dialect help, because the more that we know, the better it's going to be, right? Looks like a robo shaman. Kinda, yeah, doesn't it? They definitely look like nomads, even though it seems like they settle down and do their thing, yeah? Practice language, yes, please. And we're going to go with, earlier today, I might have made the Gex. Oh, really? Why is that? Fortunately, it doesn't seem too hard to get reputation back. You're going to get a lot of Gek relics, and you can do quests and all kinds of stuff, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. Hey, Draco Markham, welcome. Thanks so much for swinging on by. If you're joining us right now, we're currently just working our magic on the autophage people and learning about them. They were unseen, and now we actually have the opportunity to see them. It's pretty darn awesome. So right now we are trying to fix and locate a wayward autophage, partially built autophage. Nice thing is that generally it seems like all you got to do is give them Atlantidium and everything is good. So it's not that hard to actually repair them. I don't know how it's going to be here, but it's my guess. So far it's been that way in like all the harmonic camps. Yeah, I shot a Gek freighter and they don't like me anymore. Oh. Well, it's all right. It's all right. I'm sure if you were to trade with them and give them many relics, they will quickly get over it and continue to trade with you. They are, after all, this game's Ferengi. Yeah. So maybe they'll run a bar and you'll be able to talk about how you met Quark that one time in Deep Space Nine. We're gonna go in and land. Oh my gosh, this place looks a little bit pokey. Hopefully, how did they find themselves here? Poor autophage. Holy moly. Let's just land and we'll go on foot. Seems a little dangerous for our ship here, yeah? All right, we're on out. And there it is. Hey guy, you okay? Oh, this is different. This is like repair. Carbon nanotube. Oh, that's not bad. So there we go. Carbon nanotube. I'm just gonna go in and scan out. Oh my god, he's like dying in the middle of your own village. You're not gonna change him? There we go. Hey guy. No memory deserves erasure. Feed Atlantidium. The 17th. So we've seen like one, the first, the second, the 5th, the 17th. So a lot of different things going on here. I'm guessing maybe I can return it to one of these guys. I'm aware of my status as an intruder. We can practice language. Honestly, I'm never too sure who I'm supposed to talk to, but I know that we'll just keep saying autophage symbol and learn some more heartbeats. Nice. Oh, maybe this guy. They're usually the quest giver, right? So maybe we can turn it in to anybody. Is that a pre-built carapace? Why, yes. Yes, it is. Have some Atlantidium. I bet you love us now. Do you like my carapace? I built it myself. From salvage. All build our own bodies. Well, good for you. I admire the craftsmanship. Good job, guy. Would you like to... Okay, so he's not a quest giver. Never... Well, we shall request help since we already initiated the conversation. We'll talk about friendship. That's right. I don't know how requires about friendship, but you know what? That's a thing. Maybe the guy with the staff? Maybe that's someone we need to talk to? No, it's not. All right, well, we'll get one more word and we'll head back to the actual quest giver. And then we should be able to get the next piece. That'll be the second out of the 3 parts. And we're going to be able to make ourselves a voltaic staff, which kind of blows my mind. So off we go. We have healed your people, and now we are ready to reap the rewards. So out we go. Oh my gosh. First, we were just, I don't know, some kind of entity, and now we are the returned. We have returned them to their rightful place with glory and honor, right? So of course they love us. Didn't even need to talk to him too much. I think the cool thing is, why does your launch thruster not use much charge? Oh, well, actually, it does, but I've unlocked the auto charger. So while we're away from the ship, then it actually charges itself. And plus, the more upgrades you get, it can reduce the launch thruster cost. Like if you go to a space station and you purchase a module and you put it on your spaceship, some of them can reduce the launch cost, and there are certain upgrades specifically for launch cost, like 20% reduction and stuff like that. All right, we're gonna go in and land and turn this in. They asked and they shall receive. We're gonna get 2 standing, and we're also going to pick up the next blueprint. So hang out, there is the hidden stuffs, and talk to the guy. Look at that, 2 words, 2 standing, an Atlantidium chamber. One of 3 core components. This forms the core of a traditional autophage voltaic staff. Fortunately, we have all of the materials on hand, so we can actually create it immediately. There we go. So now they're going to be extra impressed with us. They're going to think, my gosh, how were you so honored? You are one of us. At least that's my hope. Yes, I understand. You are quite in awe at this little chops guy. Well, tell you what, where's our... Oh, I was going to say, where's our spaceship? It's right there. That would be so embarrassing. So I'm really curious. They're cloaked, but it doesn't mean they're not there. You know what I mean? So What happens if we land on them? Like, we don't see them. It's not our fault. But we literally land on them and crush them with our chop sport ship. Does that mean that they're dead? Or no? Oh, I just noticed if you look at the lower left-hand corner, it says Dark Jedi 68. What the heck is that? Is anyone else seeing that, or is that just me? Negative 4202. Well, maybe we just change our heading so we're going to that location. Where is that? Dark Jedi 68. If I look up this way, we're getting farther away. 45. Robot. Yeah, seriously. Would it be a pancake? I don't think I've ever recognized that before. Dark Jedi 68. Sounds like another player, but why would it be another player? I have no idea. I bet I could probably go to that location and, I mean, assume find something. Someone else discovered the planet. I suppose, but those are coordinates down there. Some point people could name it. Well, let's see. If we go to discoveries and we go to we pull back. Oh, discovered by Dark Jedi 68. That's what it is. But I'm curious what the coordinates are about. Maybe those are our coordinates. Those might be our coordinates. Okay. Thank you, bunnies. Thank you. So we got to go to another autophage encampment, and then that'll be the third one, and we should be good to go, right? Maybe we'll go to Roast, because we actually have a long-lost quest back there. Usually I pick up any quests that have to do with getting us more expansion slots or salvage frigate modules. So it's possible if we just randomly raid a planetary disaster, or yes, a planetary disaster, then we'll get all the good stuff, right? So it seemed like that name was specific about the planet was discovered by that player, and then it gave us our coordinates. Yeah, unknown moon, undiscovered. That's what it was saying. All right, we're gonna go ahead and charge up. Now I know why we need all the Atlantidium, and we're gonna find another autophage signal. They're everywhere. And we're on our way. Just roll and go. There we go. High five. So in theory, this should be the third one and the third piece, the very last piece to make a voltaic staff. I'm curious what determines the stats or the rarity or anything like that, like the pattern, the blueprint. I have no idea how that works. Or you just keep building it over and over and over, and it randomizes the class, you know? Or if it even follows the same class system. Show the completed Atlantidium chamber to the marked autophage. All right, ping out. This is the marked autophage. Reassembled construct. AEM. It's like he's into car performance. Perhaps they're performing a scan, though the gesture is oddly reminiscent of inhaling a pleasant fragrance. Yes! Okay, well, he's feeling good. The other entity said, not believe in the disruptor, seeing it for myself. Show the chamber. Dear God. Oh, he's got a gun. Hey. Muzzle discipline. What are you doing? I do not require more of you. We must. Procedure to the construction ritual. Earn autophage friendship. Repeat construction. Construction has been disruptor or your staff. I have one last blueprint. Okay. Salvage starship components. Oh, say what now? And we're gonna get the concentric transducer blueprint. Salvage starship components were 630,000 units. Well, that's fortunately not. Oh, look, it's a starship. Look at that. It's a starship. Wow, that's a cool color. Holy crap, that's a cool color. Hey, guy. Would you like to be stranded on this planet? It's worth what? 9 million. I mean, okay. We'll buy it from you. So does that mean that I can sell it and then get some components back, right? I mean, that works. Wow, that was like kismet. It was meant to be. He landed right next to us. That's kind of crazy. Yeah. I don't know if that was on purpose. I was gonna say, well, we need to go and find us a ship and sell it, but there you go. You made him despawn. Oh, well, there you go. He was just a part of the simulation, right? He didn't actually exist in this world. He didn't have 16 minutes. His ship was the only reason he was alive. Well, now I feel even, I was gonna say I feel bad, but now I feel even better because now we've freed him from his ties to more material belongings, right? So he's probably reached transcendence, levels of transcendence he never would have realized if it were not for Chops the Little Guy, right? That's the one of the big missions of Chops the Little Guy. Goes around, he makes the gesture that everyone is friends because of, and then next thing you know, you're dematerializing as you ascend to enlightenment. That's all I got. All right, what do we have here? Mission agent. Do you have any salvage frigate modules? I see thermic condensate. I see storage augmentation for pyrite. That's very nice, but you actually have to deliver it, so I don't want to do that. So I'm just going to go ahead and switch on over to the ship that we purchased. That was... we got to summon it. Switch dock ship. The Tuchig of Providence. Looks very much like the Touching of Providence. And that is the one that we purchased. It looks super cool. And we're going to go ahead and sell it, which will give us salvage. So we'll claim it. It's worth 6 million instead of 600,000. And voila, we've got stuff. So if we go to the log and double check, salvage starship components worth 630,000 units. I think we did, right? Because now we look and we have enough for sure, compressed indium scraps. So I'm just going to go ahead and switch back over to our, not metal chops, but the sports ship. And we are off. Return to report your success. Easy, easy. We're going to be able to put this voltaic staff together in no time at all. It's kind of blowing my mind. Yeah, I think it's like one of those things where, in a way, it would be really disappointing, you know, if you put together the staff and you make your own lightsaber essentially, and the next thing you know, it's just like F class. F class. It's a whole new level of bad, you know. I'm hoping it's at least going to be like B class ish or something. We've got an A class multi-tool, so if it's A class, I might change. We'll see. We do have some expansion slots. I'm curious if it would be compatible with the augmentations that we have on our ship, or if it's its own unique system. Very unique sounds. All right, there we go. Hello, guy. We have returned so quickly. Oh, he's got a cannon on his shoulder. All right, hand in starship components. An electrified arrangement of mechanical wheels transforms stored energy into beams or propulsion according to the specifications of weapons and laser attachments. One of 3 core components, it forms the head of a traditional autophage voltaic staff. Well, we've got these components, no problem. It's just up on the freighter, so we shall ascend into the space skies and get on over once we summon our freighter. So hello, drop it in there, and there it is. Basically a Klingon demon ship. And once we land, we're gonna have access to all the goods, and we're gonna be able to build the final component of the voltaic staff. So very, very exciting. Chops Barge 4.0, B-class pirate dreadnought of the only color schema that we know. We are so unique. And we're getting on up, and we're going up the yellow path, and we're gonna stop on over in the construction bay. So what do we got out here? So right now, there it is. Great, we did it. Totally did it, just like that. Although we probably want to make an antimatter housing and then turn this into warp fuel, because that would just be awesome. We'll just kind of move that over to the starship. We might as well add the activated indium back on down over to our bling bling container. Yeah, you're afraid it does. Thank you so much. We just picked it up today. At the beginning of the stream, it was kind of amazing. All right, so we're gonna stop by the materials and we're gonna drop off our more storm crystals. We've got almost 2 stack, which is kind of nuts. And then we've got our echo seed. I mean, honestly, we'll toss that there too, because that's kind of crafting stuff. This is for cell and nanites, and then it's just a matter of dropping off these 2 and we're good. So we've got living slime. Now we've got the entire chain represented here. And that's it. Let's go ahead and stop by a space station of some kind. And we got this made. I'm in the kitchen cooking dinner. Did I hear you say Klingon ding dong? Yes, yes. The Klingon ding dong is one of the untold secrets of the Klingon world. They say kapla, they grab their bat left. Next thing you know, cling along a ding dong, and next. Okay, no, that's not what I was just saying that there's a, you know, what was it? And Anakitas was showing us the Klingon demon ship out here, and he was saying our dreadnought looks kind of like it. You can kind of see the likeness, yeah. Just checking. There you go. There you go. All right, so we're on our way to the space station to stop off, and we're gonna sell off and get some nanites, and also pick up the cash now that we've given away some of the loot for our buddy down below. And then it's time to put together a staff. We'll find out how this works. If it's a random... Are those freighters? Freighters jumping in here? If it's a random assignment of class or how that all works, yeah? It's staffing time. That's right. That's right. Some be clobbering, some be staffing. And we have already started staffing. So Lummox was interested in finding out more about recruitment of our farmer to our base. And I think once we finish the staff, I can definitely do that. And if the bunnies are interested in seeing anything else, please feel free to let me know. I just found this autophage bit to be not only surprising, but kind of cool. So we can definitely do that. I tried to pronounce it, but I couldn't figure it out. The Feklery, more or less the Klingon version of demons in their folklore. There you go. There you go. 6.2 million for that ship. I think that was it. And then it's a matter of grabbing our nanites, and we are on our way. Hello, nurse. Zip it and sell it. Here it is. Thank you so much, Korvax, sir. 1, 2, and 3. Perfect. I'll talk to you later. Maybe, maybe not. Ooh, look at that fighter. Man, that's such a cool... It's like a Halo or something. God, that's such a cool... Man, that belongs in Wing Commander, that does. Almost looks like the Scimitar. Or the Scimitar, if you know what I'm talking about. All right. Oh, what ship is that? What the heck is this? That's an Explorer. Oh, it's like asymmetrical. Wow. If you got 2 of these, you can make a TIE fighter. I mean, look at that. You could legit make a TIE fighter. That's awesome. I've seen a bunch of people on the Anomaly with staffs. Oh, maybe. Well, let's find out. We're gonna go and get us a staff made. So, log, audience with the autophage, earn ahead for the voltaic staff. I mean, we earned it by making it, right? So we're going on out there. Autophage, here we come. Ask the autophage about the concentric transducer. Cloaked autophage can be revealed with a scanner. Well, do we ask them about it, or do we just ask them about the concentric transducer that we have in our inventory because we already made it? That's what I want to know. Maybe they'll be so impressed that they'll just sort of like make it epic quality or something. Who knows? All right, we're coming on in. We're hot. Hopefully we're not going to land on any autophage that we can't see. All right, autophage pancake, please no. And scan. All right, so we're here. What's up, my guy? He watches me curiously. I have the impression this final blueprint is especially precious, and that earning it signifies a milestone of sorts. Ask about the concentric transducer.
Disruptor, the last blueprint of the staff. Will require to assemble the multi-tool. The process, nothing like the construction of your own holy staff.
The autophage takes great care to speak clearly, their effort palpable. They fill the communication gaps with gestures, indicating that I will require a terminal to finalize the construction of my voltaic staff. Though these beings are obviously advanced, I have no sense of being prejudged or scorned. Each autophage has conducted an apparently unbiased assessment and chosen to grant another blueprint, because Chops is just that cool. Reassembled construct AIM regards me with cautious approval as we say farewell. Well, I think there was a terminal. There we go. And let's check it out, and we're gonna build this thing. Staff assembly, let's go. So right here we've got concentric transducer. Ooh, it's yellow. The chamber and the pole component, the fiberglass grip. Assemble. A class. Oh my gosh, awesome. Damage potential 3818. Damage multi-tool component. This looks to be a supercharged slot, another supercharged slot. So what is it? What's its deal though? I mean, is it just cool looking? Combat scope, efficient beam amplifier. Oh, here we go. Polyphonic core. Oh, so it's got a built-in polyphonic core, I guess. Advanced mining laser. Comes with a scatter blaster, scanner. Well, I mean, take it for free. Yes, yes. But I mean, it's kind of hard to compete. I mean, let's be real, kind of hard to compete. But all right. 4 damage slots. We'll have 29 versus our 45. They're both A class. And yeah, all right. Well, glad to... Oh, look at us. We got a little walking stuff. I mean, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I'm curious how you sort of re-roll. You just keep building it over and over again. If you exchange void motes, it looks like you can get salvaged shafts, runic cores, so you can get different types of cores. Maybe this determines... Maybe this is the difference. So if I talk to him again, is he going to be super pleased? This is a staff. This is an important disruptor. I'm happy to be here to see this. A staff makes much creativity possible. May wish to upgrade it. Oh, there you go. The autophage pauses. Their battered, corroded face stares directly into mine. They speak slowly and with gravity. Say the words, disruptor. May the staff will open that were hidden before. Ask them to repeat that. The autophage looks uncomfortable. They make a strange rasping sound as though clearing their throat. I do not wish to voice of that entity. If say the correct words, may also find the staff will open that were not there before. May know the entity already, the one the Korvax warship. Oh, Atlas. Request one last repetition. If you say the correct words, you may also find the staff will open doors that were hidden before. You may know the entity already. Stop pointing that at my face. That one, the Korvax warship. Okay. Hey, Jim West, thank you so much. Different camps have different parts. You might have to visit multiple if you want to have them all. Oh, there you go. Awesome. So is it... I'm guessing... So here we go. Exchange void motes. Oh, it told us for a moment. Exchange void motes for autophage appearance modifications at the autophage synthesis terminal found at all autophage camps. Use the polyphonic core to locate those camps. When at a campsite, scan to reveal its inhabitants. So I'm curious if there is a class change when you adjust the different parts of your staff. If you can take the same staff and break off the head and replace the head separately, or you have to create a whole new multi-tool voltaic staff. Those are the questions that I'm curious about, but apparently we made a staff, and that's great. That's awesome. So if we were to go to the autophage synthesis staff and exchange void motes, let's say, go down to the bottom, you can see they've got appearance modifications, but at the bottom they've got the voltaic component, in this case, the concentric transducer that we have. Or maybe we want to swap out the core, like the runic core right here that makes it look Necron, right? So if we had 646 void motes, we buy this, then we just sort of like swap it out and we go to assemble. But is there a way to disassemble, right? I have a feeling, yeah, I have a feeling that once you've made the staff, you've made it, because I'm not seeing an option to, let's say, modify our current staff. Does that make sense? So that's my guess. I don't know if that's actually the case, but pretty cool. You can see the different looks here, like a yellow with purple, or this all green sort of look, or the basic one that we've got right now. Fiberglass. Is there other fiberglass stuff? Salvage, reclaim. Oh, this one has a head on it. Still confused myself. I put all the pieces in. You get to a screen where you can see the class and appearance colors. If you don't like it, back up. Oh, wow. Holy moly. Wow, I had no idea. Maybe there's a difference if they all match or not. Yeah, look at ours. It's so tiny. We are tiny. Well, I'm glad that we did that. That's really, really cool. That's a whole nother meta to engage in. That's really, really nuts. We'll swap back to the chops gun for now. And let's go ahead. I'm going to just jump in the chop sport ship so we don't get burned out by all the toxicity here. And let's go ahead and take a look at the log. What do we got out here? Expand the investigation. Nada suggested learning more about the autophage through direct interaction as well as experimentation with the properties of Atlantidium. Select audience with the autophage or prayers of the machine to proceed. Now, prayers of the machine. Research properties of Atlantidium. This is the last of the autophage quest lines. Present Atlantidium to an electronic heart and note its response. Summon the space anomaly to scan for Atlantidium sensitive processors. Oh, what? We actually have to do it from the space anomaly? Okay, well, we'll pulse out and summon the anomaly. And then I guess we go on to the anomaly to do it? Is that how that works? I probably should have done it like if we selected it back on the anomaly in the first place. Because somehow the Atlantidium is like this holy or revered substance, yeah? Scan the space anomaly to locate... Oh, scan the space anomaly. So it's different than if I'm on the space anomaly. Electronic processing unit detected. Oh, there you go. So it's here? Korvac simulation CPU. Is that over where the gentleman is who works on multi-tools? Or is that the... Oh, is it the one where you have to insert remembrances? We still have to find the heart of the sun. I don't even know where to begin to find that one. Yep, it's in the simulation room. The private terminal for Nada. Interesting. So this shows us Atlantidium properties.
Nada entity authorization required. Secondary simulation 5 running.
The machine is ancient and powerful, a relic of a world long since destroyed. The salvaged hardware has been restored in near pristine condition, the software lovingly maintained. Reveal Atlantidium.
Searching secondary simulation 5. Searching. Match found. Planetary body identified.
Binary. So I'm guessing we got to go to wherever it is that it mentioned, right? So if we look at the log now, research property. Okay, so it probably just hasn't updated fully yet, is my guess. I notice... Okay, there we go. Scan for Atlantidium sensitive processors from space or a planetary surface. So we've probably been calibrated, is my guess. So we'll hop on through, get on out, and then we'll be able to hit C, and it should notify us where these sensitive processors are. I don't know where this leads, but we definitely have a lot of the Atlantidium. So this is all of a sudden, I'm interested because we've been carrying around this giant stack of Atlantidium. We had so much, we left a little extra back on our freighter as well, and now we're actually using it consistently, so that's actually pretty cool. So we're gonna go ahead and scan for an Atlantidium sensitive processor. Electronic processing unit detected. So here we go. Factory operations central processing unit. Reach the facility to test the effects of Atlantidium on an unknown moon. All right, so we're coming in hot. Hopefully we don't land on any autophage out there. I will definitely hit a scan once we land. Oh, hello. Yes. Landing pad. That's a rare luxury if I've ever seen one. All right, just gonna go ahead and take a look. So quick scan, ping out. I guess it's inside. I don't see any sort of alien eggs or anything. Although sentinels are here. And they probably want us to go inside. Yep, they do. All right. Don't look. All right, moving. They don't like that. Korvac's manufacturing facility. Alarms protest my intrusion, but the facility seems unattended. Its processes automated by an AI.
Unauthorized personnel detected. Please verify credentials to override alarm.
Reveal Atlantidium.
Verifying. Verifying. Retrieving credentials. Manufacturing protocol undefined. Execution failed. Execution failed. Execution failed.
Well, it screws up machines. That's what it does. Holy moly. Maybe it's like the stuff that the Atlas is made of or something like that. Are there any other places we can go? It doesn't seem like it, so... All right, just get reloaded. So, we're a little bit far for our shotgun, but we're not too far for a bolt caster. So if they want to attack us... Scanned. Oh my, what the? Electronic processing unit detected. Not the one right next to us?
Extreme temperature detected.
Oh, it's like way out there. My gosh. Atlantidium sensitive unit detected in space station core reached the orbital station to test the effects of Atlantidium. Oh wow, man, they're taking us all over the place. It's kind of nuts. All right, well, we're just gonna do a weird sort of flip here and get on out. There we go. Station CPU. Oh, the big floaty guy with the, it looks like a camera lens on it. The one that is always in the background that you can give contraband passports to or something. That guy in the back. Interesting. So we're gonna wait, so hang on. So it seems like when you give Atlantidium to a scanner or processor, it shorts it out and it goes crazy. So now we're going to the local space station and we're gonna give it Atlantidium. Do we have the best intentions in mind? Is this really is this a good idea? I don't know how this seems not such a good idea. I don't know if it's just me. Well, I guess we're doing it. Is everyone, I hope y'all said your goodbyes. Yeah, don't look at us, officer.
Life support systems stable. Commercial monitoring online. Flight path management 84% efficiency. Atlas Aeron surveillance uplink functional.
Give them computer cocaine.
Geological material detected. Analyzing. Planetary coordinates not indexed. Solar system not indexed. Unable to establish trade link. Unable to plot flight path.
Oh yeah, we screwed it up. I don't know what... Okay. What did that do? Enter your No! I'm not gonna test... Like, can we test it on a ship we don't like? I don't know. Like, how about the little chops? Can we scan this? There we go. Let's... I don't want to screw up our cool ship. My ship cockpit is comfortingly familiar. I take a moment to sit back and run my fingertips over the dashboard. The sensors and controls gently light up as my hand passes over them, as though responding to the presence of an old friend, until we jam Atlantidium right into its face and force it to take it.
Void detected.
Great. Good job, Chops. I mean, do you really ever...
She is near.
Unbidden, the ship computer launches a navigational sequence. The controls so responsive just a moments ago ignore my input entirely.
Calibrating navigation systems. Searching for void trace. Searching. Searching. Destination. Unknown. Destination. Unknown. Destination. Located. Atlantidium source detected. Destination. New Atlantid.
I did not request this search. Did the ship just perform this of its own accord, judging with its own AI? Or is this the influence of some external will contained within the Atlantidium crystals themselves? Either way, I feel compelled to investigate this Atlantidium source. Well, that's lovely. Well, let's get on out for a second if we're actually going to go fly and switch back on over to the Chop Sport ship. Get on in, and we're going to seek the fragment of a new Atlantid. It's like New Atlantis. Hopefully it's not going to be under the sea. Atlantidium source detected. Activate the pulse drive to search. Seeking new Atlantid. Dissonant echo detected. Oh my god. Dissonant echo detected on communication relay. Probe the structure. A decayed transmission reaches my communicator. The ancient audio pops and hisses, but the voice that speaks is unmistakably Korvax.
Korvax Prime Disaster Pod 38, log of refugee entity Kisimo. Day 0. I close my eye, but cannot close my mind. It's deafening. Millions of screams deafen this entity. All entities. A great disconnection. Issue. We will never see home again. Day 1. The link is frayed. This entity feels distant from the convergence here. Other entities aboard say the same. The screams. Even in the silence, we cannot hear one another's thoughts. We are so afraid.
Day 5.
This entity's, my thoughts feel private. Privately, my thoughts, those junkyard moons, are the rumors true? Everything is shattered. I do not know what to believe. I have not been told what's...
Day 10.
Crystals growing. Who's stowing away in our minds? Even now, even here, fragment. Atlas, save us. Save.
The electronic voice shakes with fear. I feel uncomfortable listening to these words that seem so personal and so desperate. The ancient log crackles, the decayed tape reaching the end of its retrievable data. Yet even through the static, I hear a change of tone in the final audible word. The voice is no longer fearful, it is defiant.
Atlas.
Extract language data. The metallic voice rings in my ears, the meaning of the word unmistakable. Something, a hunger, a longing begins to tug inside my chest. Every blink reveals an infinite field of crimson. Well, lovely. It all comes back to Atlas, right? Well, tell you what. Apparently, there was a whole entity out there. Ooh, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16. I mean, apparently we still have 16 minutes. Seek a hidden gateway. What in the world? The voltaic staff may open doors that were once closed. Uncover portal ley lines with the scanner. I'm trace successful. Portal ley lines detected. Oh, we're actually legit gonna find a portal. Holy crap, maybe the voltaic staff allows you to find portals? That would be crazy. Because one of the things I wanted to do was find a portal and go back to Atlas and tell him to reset the simulation. But I chose the different option, and then now we're like 700,000 light years away from the center of the galaxy. So it's kind of interesting to, you know, get there again. And if this guides us to a legit portal, but this is a hidden gateway though. What does that entail? Land to begin your search, but I would assume we can see it from here. We scan. Maybe we see it, maybe we don't. Kind of hard. It's like a burning planet.
Extreme temperature detected.
Okay, so maybe we land. And oh my gosh, we're crashing. Off we go. Well, that looks familiar on the left there. That's probably it, yeah? Hey, Die Archangel, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five, yeah. I'm guessing that is it. Yep, that's it. They who returned. Gateway detected. Well, we found the gateway. I'm curious if it's going to take us to a very specific place or if it's something that we can actually choose. Oh my gosh, I just realized there's always been a gateway on the anomaly. This whole time I've been searching for a portal. The hunger inside my chest escalates near the portal. The structure demands my attention. The wind pulls me closer. Reveal Atlantidium. Something rumbles deep beneath the portal, but no voice rises in response. If there is any intelligence in this ancient technology, it is mute. Yet I have a sense of anticipation, as though some great force is poised to erupt. Wield the voltaic staff. I present the voltaic staff. It sparks, sending a jolt through my bones. Oh! The rumble grows louder. Something is awakening. Say, Atlas. Recalling the fragment of New Atlantid and its ancient Korvax log, I murmur the autophage word for Atlas. that's lovely. Well, all right. Guess we're doing it. Last time we ended up in a pretty bad place. I'm hoping we're gonna end up in, I don't know, Hello Kitty World or something. Oh, this again. Oh, crap.
Danger. Low oxygen levels.
Atlas protocol initiated. Oh my god. Warning. Anomalous signal detected. Yeah, that's not it. So do we appear in... Oh, this... Hello, you again. Well, I talked to you yesterday. Face the Atlas and present Atlantidium to him. Oh my gosh. Wow, we're ballsy. We just decide we're just gonna go straight up to the source and give it Atlantidium. Okay, guy. Well, I'm pretty sure you don't know what to do with this. If anyone does, it would be you, I guess. What do you think about that? All right. The Atlas is unknowable, a mind too alien to comprehend. There is nothing to indicate it is even aware of my presence. And yet it seems inevitable that my path led here. I could not prevent it. I could not resist. Reveal Atlantidium.
Access denied. Non-index data detected. Cannot delete. Data corrupted and unreadable.
Push Atlantidium closer. I hold the ethereal substance towards the beating core.
Catastrophic system failure. Alert. Alert. 16
Bolts of corruption swim across the crimson interface. The Atlas cries out. If it is capable of distress, if it is capable of fear, then I think it must be afraid. Yet it has brought me here for a purpose. Just watch it. God. As I stare into the vast red orb, images begin to take form. The Atlas shows me the lost intelligence of Korvax Prime, thriving, falling, waiting blind and alone. Her children stranded in the dark, rebuilding their own bodies from nothing. The autophage. It shows me a future in a reality I do not recognize. Wires loosened from their circuits, transistors failing, memories dissolving, dispersed like ink in water. The Atlas hurtles towards its own dark in a time and a space I cannot begin to understand. It cries out, and it demands compliance. Question.
Deleting non-index data. Cannot delete. Access denied.
The Atlas is all creation. The Atlas is everything. The autophage are children of the Atlas too. They must be. But why did they return from the dark? Why are they here? Choose hope. Are the autophage a manifestation of hope? The mother and the children of the void are proof of rebirth, of a second chance, of the permanence of data in the face of erasure. The Atlas cries out again. Defy. The very existence of the autophage is an act of resistance. They choose life. They reject the reality of death. They defy the Atlas. They prove it is possible. The Atlas says nothing. Does it hear my defiance? Is it disappointed? I cannot truly know what it thinks. All I can know is my own mind. I am released. Well, Chops has always been a little bit irreverent. I forgot I was dancing. I never know what happens when you submit. You know what I mean? I've never chosen submit. Well, we did for the one Atlas interface questline to find more Atlas interfaces, but I don't know what happened. Oh, where the heck are we now? Supercritical planet. What the heck is that? Roaring nuclear winds. Highest radiation level, new planetary record. Well, that's lovely. That doesn't sound good. Can we please get our ship? Apparently our starship is close by, so I definitely want to get inside. Hazardous environment bonuses. Localized ionic collisions improve mining output. Additional materials are mined during radiation storms. Well, jolly gee. Oh, curious deposit. I've been so curious about you. Sounds amazing. Consult Nada on the Atlas. He sent you to paradise. He really did. What a guy. Look at this. Curious deposit and a lot of mining all at the same time. I count that as a total win. What a guy. What a gent. We're going to switch on over to our mining beam, make this happen. There we go. Love it. And there it is. There's only 2 orbs, but I will take them. They try to run, but they cannot scream. There we go. And we're going to get some storm crystals. I mean, it's right here. Why not? It's basically free. Thank you so much. And we're just going to do a quick scan of Roonies. And what do we got out here? He wanted to break records. That's what he wanted to do. I'm sure of it. Salt deposits, storm crystals, hazardous flora. What a lovely place. You gotta give it to the guy. He knows how to pick them, right? Let's turn these all in green. Phenomenal. Okay, we're just gonna go in and scan our ship and get the heck out of here. We don't want to be anywhere in here for too long, right? Been there, done that, seen it. Thanks so much, Atlas. Talk to you later. All right, so we're gonna head on up and see where the heck we are. I have no clue. We gotta go find Nada. Or we're not gonna stay there much longer. That's the takeaway from that. We're gonna go in and grab our ship, slam out the dreadnought, and then we're gonna slam out a little bit of La Nada. Not to be confused with La Bamba. Actually, can we... Okay, let's try and pulse our way a little bit in distance here. Snap that. Perfect. There's a lot of warping going on here. It's all over the place. But not as calm and cool as a feather. Where did that ever come from? I think I'm probably getting the idiom wrong. Cool as a feather. That's right. Cool as a feather. That's the new idiom now. All right, we're landing. And we are going to speak with the mostly all-knowing Nada. He is a priest. I don't know what that means, but he's got a cape. Cucumbers are going to be very angry about that. Hey, Spike. High five.
Nada stiffens.
Nada stiffens, looking at me with concern.
Are you well, friend, entity?
Tell Nada about the Atlas.
Atlas Falsity was afraid. But Nada has not considered this possibility. Curious, but travelers should be wary. Atlas False Entity is a liar. Purple Lattice exists where it cannot. Challenges the Atlas Falsity. Proves it is not deity. Nada always knew. But Nada had not realized. Do you have the Purple Lattice here?
Oh, yes. So isn't Nada kind of Korvax-ish? So if we give him the Atlantidium, are we going to corrupt him? Is this the beginning of the end right here? Is this like the real end game right now? Reveal Atlantidium and the corruption to the completely robotic priest entity that used to be a good guy. Nada takes the purple crystal, holding it gently in their palm, and eats it. No, I'm kidding. A shudder runs through their carapace, their facial lights blinking erratically. They are lost in some private emotion, some memory. I do not interrupt this level of corruption.
She was home once. May Nada keep this, friend entity?
Give him some Atlantidium. Everyone can have the drug.
Nada is grateful. Thank you for this memory. The builder entities, the Purple Lattice, Nada does not think there is cause for fear. Not for us. For Atlas Falsity, perhaps.
Nada's lights blink. Just once.
and Nada does not quarantine our friendship. There is plenty. Make your path forward, traveler. Make friends. It is your way, Chops the little guy. Nada and Polo will always be here.
I'm so glad that went the way it did and he didn't turn into a corrupt Terminator, because that would just make me uncomfortable. So what do we got now? Did we clear it? Visit your old friends. I think we did it. Look at that. So those were all of the specific autophage quests. So that's great. So in honor of Lummox, we shall return, and we're going to go and get us a farmer. We've got to gather some selenium found on Scorched Worlds. Okay. So we got to do that in order to get us a farmer, apparently. So we're going to make it happen. Although, now that I think about it, we should totally get another inventory slot while we're here, because we are in a brand new system where we found the most toxic stuff that we have ever seen. It even recorded it's a new record as the most radiated planet, highest radiation ever. There we go. Get that last line, and then we can actually see whether or not it can go even farther, right? Is our exosuit maxed out, or is it just waiting for a whole new bump in the road? I don't know. Well, let's go ahead and hop on down. Hello, Helios. And we're going to head over to the Chop Sport ship. There we go. And we're on out of here. So now, I'm thinking when we get out, it would be nice if we could stop by the space station. And the main reason is because obviously there's another slot that's available there. And we can actually see, because we're actually at the point where we finally filled out the entire row. I never know when it's going to stop. It seems like it just keeps going and going and going. And it would be kind of cool to see whether or not that is still the case, or if we've actually hit the proverbial end, yeah? And then we can just start maxing out our inventory cargo space instead of the technology slots, which would be exciting. But we will head back. Fortunately, there's a teleporter here, so it's not like we can't just go right back to our base and actually present the selenium. Gather 45 selenium from a Scorched World. I don't remember if we've got selenium on our freighter. Okay, so this is the moment of truth. We can no longer extend our exosuit slots. Look at that. High five. I think we actually maxed it out. That's amazing. So now we're just working on an entire new line here. That is crazy. I didn't actually think that was going to happen. That is amazing. Wow. That's super exciting. All right, so what do we got here? Space-time elevator. That's a very fancy looking weapon. Looks like it belongs to Diva from Overwatch or something. Storage container, free ferrite dust. Fancy super soaker here. Handheld variety. The dazzling Ivaniev compressor. That's a negatory on being useful to us. That guy looks super cool. Mining overseer. Gek Trading Federation. Hey, Lost Core, good to see you. Welcome. Joining us right now, we are currently just finishing up the autophage quest line with the Unseen, and now we are moving on forward to maybe get us a little bit of a farming background. That's right. Sounds maybe not too interesting, but apparently we're going to be able to build out our base even farther than before. Hopefully you're doing well, yeah? Glad you're digging the game. Well, that guy was a miner, so yes, we are digging the game. No, absolutely. There's so much to do. It's kind of nuts. We even built a voltaic staff and stuff. Ooh, what the heck's going on here? Multi-tool expansion for the pyrite. See, I wanted to, but... And there is pyrite. We could just get their B-class fighter. So let's go in and teleport back. I don't remember if we've got the selenium. So what I'm going to do is go to the Lavish Beachfront property. Fortunately, we do have a vault there. We're going to be able to peruse all the minerals at once. So that's super, super fantastic, because we don't even have to, we just teleport to one place. It's a bit of a twofer. If we've got it, we can turn it in. If not, then we know that we got to go to a Scorched World. And I hope you're having a good Wednesday, Lost Core. Yeah, sorry I missed you there for a moment. So far, we've been kind of all over the place, and we've even met the Atlas again and then tried to corrupt it without knowing it. Although I would have guessed that we were trying to corrupt it. Gather selenium. So if we're looking, probably starts with an S. I don't think I'm seeing selenium here. Yeah. Oh, heck yes. High five. Glad you're off work. That's awesome. Deuterium, cytophosphate. I don't think we actually have selenium. Yeah, it doesn't look like we've got selenium, so that's not too bad. Well, A, we'll stick the dihydrogen there. And then B, we've got... Ooh, oh, I forgot about the runaway mold. Well, tell you what. We got to go and get some. So we got to go and find a planet for it, right? So let's head back to our ship. Start... Oh, there you go. There you go. You have the new addition there. That's awesome. Well, I'm so glad that you had such a good time with it last time, yeah? All right, we're heading on up and we're going to take a look. So expanding the base found on Scorched Worlds. So let's go to the catalog. We'll go to materials and items, and we're going to go to raw materials, and we're going to look for selenium. I don't even know what it looks like. I'm guessing it might be core or negatory fuel and utilities. Maybe not. Exotic goods, crafting components. I wish I could do a search, like Control F, you know what I mean? Well, if it's not... Maybe I'm just not seeing it. Maybe it's this hidden one right here that I don't know of. Exotic goods, curiosities, trade goods, plants, cooking. Yeah, maybe I don't know. Well, tell you what, we gotta find Scorched Worlds. Scorched Worlds. Where would that be? Galaxy map. So if we go to... existing, no, it won't do current mission because current mission has nothing to do with the specific world. Yeah, I'm guessing. And filters, do they have anything? Economy, conflict, life form? No, that's probably not it either. There's water system data unavailable in the nebula. We've got mining. Seems potentially like it could be up our alley, especially because we're trying to, well, mine some selenium. Who knows? They might have a variety of goods and services. Sometimes they sell stuff in the space station as well. Yeah, selenium brigand. Absolutely. Trying to find some selenium, but I couldn't find it in the... Okay. Oh, another dreadnought. All right. Can we summon our dreadnought and have it help? No? Okay. Well, apparently we're going to assault another dreadnought. I don't know if they've got different sizes. Let's switch on over to our Infraknife accelerator and shot out. Oh, we're got to be inside the shields. There we go. Hold, hold, hold. All warp drives are gone. Holy crap. Our weapons are much stronger now. 68,000 DPS. All right, turn it around. And we need the lasers. The lasers are what we're looking for. So actually, let's go ahead and switch so it's a little easier to see this close. We got to be inside the shield cover. Holy moly. That's another one. Oh my gosh. This is not easier. This is a little harder, I'd say. All right, turn it around. Engage. There we go. All right, move in. Glad we can hover and all, but we're not exactly a mobile target now, are we? Oh, apparently that's a gun too. Oh my gosh. They've got so many guns. Jeez Louise. I'm just a sitting duck here, but it's all right. Apparently our shields are so good. I don't even have to fly. I don't even have to fly. Amazing. Love it. Brute force is what it's all about with the pirates. We're kind of talking in their language. All right, we did it. High five. Think that's a... Oh, it's a plant. Oh, okay. I totally thought it would be a mineral or something, yeah? Well, glad we survived that one. They did not. Oh, look at that ship. That's cool looking. All right, there is another one out here. We are going to seize this dreadnought, or at least make them give us stuff. Maybe they've even got selenium. Who knows? Incoming message. So we've got a B-class version of this dreadnought right now. And we're going to hop on out, see what they got. Apparently there's... Oh, what is this guy? That's different. This is an A-class freighter. I think we might have a new ship again. This guy's got purple glows. Makes me think he's got physicist. Dihydrogen jelly is splattered up this life force metallic arms. Well, that's lovely. I'll leave you with your splattered jelly. We're gonna... Ooh, what's this? C-Class Explorer. So apparently this is an A-Class version of the Dreadnought that we already have. That sounds awesome. So what are the stats? It's a Korvax version. The pirate commander begs for mercy. I may name my price. Seize the Dreadnought. Inspect and compare. And there it is. So we've got 34 slots and 1 supercharged slot. We've got 2 right here, but I mean, I would imagine as we upgrade it, we're going to reveal more supercharged slots, right? Yeah, so we only have 1 exposed at the moment, but we're going to do it. Wow, we just keep switching out ships like it's clothes. So claim the freighter, transfer freighter base. All right. We got a new ship again in one stream. Incredible. Well, take a look at that. This is Shop's Barge 5.0. It's like DOS 5.0. I just go through it so quickly. We're going to send all this stuff over to the exosuit. Perfect. And we've got to make 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're going to do antimatter. There it is. And then we're going to make all the warp cells. And then we're going to power that up to full. Awesome. Just move our resonator there for extended range. Now it's 250 light years instead of 200. And slam it in there. Perfect. Now we'll just move this over to the starship. And the starship's sitting pretty. I think I'm just going to move all the platinum, all that on down. And then exosuit is looking phenomenal. Great. Awesome. Love it. Wow, we've got a new ship again. Ain't that crazy? Well, cool beans. Let's pick up like normal. Didn't even have to summon in the freighter or anything. That's great. Love that. Get a little silver, a little bit of gold. We can drop off our storm crystals in our double stack of the stuff. We can toss into our refiner all the runaway mold that is refusing to run away now that we have it in our pocket. We're gonna get some free nanites. Love that. And then on top of that, we can go over to the bling bling once again and drop off the last of the deuterium. Phenomenal. So apparently we can look towards plants, right? So we've got materials and items, plants, and so, oh, you are right. It is here. Thank you so much for Gent. I really appreciate it. There is the selenium. Selenium supporting planet detected. Launch in a space to scan planets for plant life. That's awesome. Thank you very much. I totally missed that over and over, yeah? Okay, so we're gonna just step on out and find a scorched world with some selenium on it. And then that's gonna allow us to get us a farmer. Yes, we actually need to go to a burning world to find us a farmer. It's the way of No Man's Sky. All right, out we go from our brand new burning ship to a burning world. Fortunately, we were a little more gentle with this one. That will just scan out. That looks kind of burning. Oh, it's got selenium. Great. High five. Look at that. Selenium. Ain't that a trip? Well, all right. Love that. How fortuitous. All we got to do is just... Wow. What are the chances of that happening? My gosh. We just landed anywhere. We're looking for weird sort of plants that look like they've got a bit of a curve and horn to them. All right, hop on out on this burning world, and we're gonna go ahead and ping out. Now we're looking for the good stuff. This away. Target aligned. 881 units away. We're looking for fancy plants. Not this one, but oxygen wise, I will take the gassy pods. 2 and 3. Pop that guy. Yoink. Laters. Good 100 oxygen. Love that. Finalizing signal. There she is. Okay, so switch over. Tag it. Solar vine. Ooh, dihydrogen. Nice. Not the ones to your left. Apparently not. Apparently not. They seem to not register as such, but we have some confirmed stuff down below. Maybe I'm curious what they're going to look like. And that looks like an egg yolk or something. Scan that. Wartonye. Yeah, I have no idea. Is that a green? Oh, see, yellow and blue make green, and I totally thought it's just sodium-rich plants. All right, off we go. Across the dihydrogen. We got condensed carbon. And we're in a hot landing on a hot planet, and we're making our way. I'm glad they've got a lot of sodium out here, because sodium-rich means you can kind of power up your shields more readily, and that when you're getting burned by a bunch of scorching heat and flames, you're going to need to recharge quite often, I would imagine. So let's actually take a moment, and it looks like we're burning through our protection. Phosphorus is the stuff that's going to protect us, but that's why we've got our universal batteries with us. This is the solar vine, this thing. And apparently on this, they might have selenium. This is the stuff. And we now have enough already. That's crazy. This is it. These big, giant, twisty root things. I would not have suspected or tried to farm these if we didn't have the analysis visor. That's crazy. And thank you for your help, again. You're the one who let us find it, yeah? I totally missed it. Nab that, and then we've got a little bit of salvage here. Get some ferrite dust. Beautiful. And there we go, Gek Relic. Awesome. So we're just going to go ahead and summon our ship, and we're heading on back to base. Nice thing is we get to the freighter. I mean, our new Chops Barge 5.0. It's going to take us all the way back. We're going to be able to get us a farmer. It's going to be nuts. I'm curious how much staff you can actually recruit in this game. You know what I mean? Because we only have 4 slots in our prefab, and we were instructed specifically to build a circular prefab room, right? So kind of interesting. First found him before I had hazmat gloves, so I couldn't pick him up. Oh, there you go. God, that one looks cool too, but we've got an A-class dreadnought. That's saying something. That's amazing. Now we're gonna head right on in. That's the most aggressive landing I've ever seen. Just bust right through the wall. All right, great. So we are here. We own this ship. We're going to go ahead and teleport back to the lavish beachfront property. And we're going to make it all the way to the Paradiso Hottie Patati. But first, is there anything we need to drop off? Well, I mean, I guess, yeah, once again, we try to stay neat and tidy. So we're just going to drop off the dihydrogen that we farmed. And we've got a Gek Relic we shall hold on to. And then we shall just start a little bit of our ferrite dust breakdown. Just add to the pile, like so. And then finally, I'd like to just make sure we're fully charged up, because I wouldn't want to, you know, if we own the place and we've got a bunch of employees back there, I don't want to show up like I don't know what I'm doing, right? Little Chop's got to make sure that he gives off a little bit of air of authority and all. All right, great. Looking good. Runaway mold's doing its thing, and now we can teleport back to the lavish beachfront property run by our overseer. Funny thing is, we've actually installed some of the modules over, or the rooms over on the right side of our freighter, and that actually allows us to kind of pull them over to us. But here I think you actually got to be at the base because you're trying to expand the base, which makes the most sense to me. So what can we do? So right now we've got ourselves, I think we got to report back to the overseer, give him selenium, and we're going to use that to entice some farmer to like us. Here, have some rare things that you can only find on certain scorching, burning worlds. So here we go. Fabricated prefab room with a switch to close a door. That's amazing. Okay, overseer, sir.
It is good to see you, friend. I trust the Vikings' technology kept you safe?
I have the selenium required to finish the plans for the farmer's workstation. It will be interesting to see what effect the second Gek will have on my overseer. I cannot imagine they've spent much time conversing with the scientist or the armorer.
Ah, to farm, we shall exploit the earth, free at last from the sentinels, and practice the glory of trade.
Well, he's very excited about that. Agricultural terminal.
Once you've secured our farmer, you will want to trade unhindered to profit from a glorious harvest without being dragged to and fro. Never fear, friend, for I shall make it so. All I require are a few circuit boards to finish the plans for a trade terminal of our own.
The Overseer requests circuit boards in order to create a galactic trade terminal blueprint. The Corvix scientists should be able to provide the necessary parts. This is turning into Stardew Valley. It really is. They want us to do all kinds of stuff. So I don't know if I need to talk to that guy or not. If we look, we've got all of our storage. We now have an agricultural terminal. We slammed that out there. Oh my gosh, things are going nuts. And we've got to acquire a circuit board. I'm not new mission available agricultural research. So we go to the log, expanding the base, acquire a circuit board, ask the scientist for parts. He's quite a contrast. Does he... He's just really enthusiastic. It's probably because we already have the plan. And to make the circuit board, it's going to require a heat capacitor and polyfiber. I believe we actually have that stuff already. So what I'm going to want to do is A, open the door. Open the door. But I'm also going to want to hook up our vault number 2. And the reason why, or vault number 1, which is the second one, in my opinion. Let's see, it's going to take magnetized ferrite. Well, actually, we've got the magnetized ferrite right here. No need to make it. We'll just grab a chunk of 400, and then we'll just build that out. Slam it down temporarily, and then hook it up. Because if we do that, we'll have access to our crafting materials. And I believe we may have polyfiber already. And we may have... Actually, what did it take? It was polyfiber and something else. Was it superconductor? We've got semiconductor. What about a superconductor? What did it take? Hang on. Oh, heat capacitor. That's what it was. And I think we've got one of those right there. Perfect. There it is. High five. High five. Perfect. Well, I guess I'll just leave that there for now. All right, on we go. I should almost just build another prefab just to get access to our containers, yeah. All right, little guy. As I approached the Overseer, I was almost certain I heard them talking to themselves, spitting out words and phrases in a tongue I recognize but do not understand. But seconds later, there was no trace of the venom I thought I heard. I must be mistaken. Oh, that doesn't bode well. Toilgek Epidor asks me for the circuit boards. The Overseer is strange, but no more so than any of the other beings I've encountered. Indeed, they have been more helpful than most. I hand over the circuits and receive my reward. Galactic Trade Terminal. So we can actually make that now. You'll be so happy with Toilgek Epidor. I've drawn up plans for some starship technology, but I cannot yet sync my design with your ship. I shall need a gravitino ball to perfect my device. Oh my gosh. When he says sync up with his... Like, sync up with our ship, does he mean... the matter beam? Because that would be glorious if that's what he means. And this looks like we need to go and get us a farmer. So we need a farmer and we need a gravitino ball. We know exactly where to get a gravitino ball. We got to go piss off some sentinels basically. And then when it calls for the farmer, we probably need find gravitino ball in high security world. We honestly need to get on over to our space station and go hire us a farmer. They said a second Gek, so I'm assuming that means that we're going to be able to look for another Gek that looks kind of like Toilgek Epidor. Maybe there's going to be 2 of them. Who knows? Maybe they're going to accuse each other of being clones or brothers from another mother. I don't know. But either way, it's going to be entertaining because it's going to be 2 Gek and 1 Korvax. They've got a bit of a history. And then, of course, the Vy'keen, who says none of them can have weapons. So I'm not too sure how that's going to go down. Hopefully, they're all going to get along together. The Overseer's got to, do the job, right? So, oh well. We're on over 5 seconds in, and we're going to land and get us a farmer. And then, of course, piss off some sentinels. It's all in the name of science. So, space station, we're 2 seconds away, and in we go. Aggressive once again. Chops is known for his most aggressive of entries into every landing situation. And out we are. Hebenderid 3. It is a familiar station to us. Oh, so out we are, and we are going to look for our farmer. We're looking for a Gek. There is one right in the middle. He looks a lot like Epidor. And in fact, his name is Epidor. The farmer offers... This is awkward.
Thank you, friend. Neither you nor your stomach shall regret it.
So, did we just hire So our overseer is Toilgek Eprador, and we just hired Toilgek Eprador to be our farmer. See, I wish I could have hired Sales Gek, but you know what? It's Toilgek's the one who's going to do all the work, right? Okay, well, that's cool. Well, let's go and piss off some... Well, I guess we need to stop by... We need to stop by our base again, because he's totally cool with this setup here. Really, really curious how that's all going to work. I mean, you know, that's like having two Johns that sit next to each other in the office, and you're like, hey, John. Hi, John. Which John? Me, John? You, John. Except in this case, they're like the same first name and last name. I know Toilgek is not actually their first name, but I mean, they have the same position and everything. They just have a different job. So there is Toilgek Eprador. Meet Toilgek Eprador. Oh my gosh.
This is a home of glass and metal, Tremor. It is in dire need of my touch, but no need to fear, for I come well equipped for such work.
Oh, look at that. Gut rot, seeds, and planter plans receive 3 items learned. Hydroponic trays.
Your first lesson will teach you to embrace the dirt. The earth provides life and death, after all. Take this hydroponics tray, and these gut rot flower seeds. Grow the flower, see how fine it feels to produce life.
Toilgek Eprador II is already bedding in nicely. They've already given me the means to beautify my home. If I prove myself a worthy farmer with this gut rot flower, perhaps they'll share more of their agricultural secrets.
Wonderful, my friend. Soon our home will be filled with a delicate perfume for which this plant was named.
All right, well, I mean, cool beans. That's not what I'm here for, but I appreciate it. Tell you what, we're gonna continue to gather Gravitino balls. Doesn't seem too hard to me. We just gotta find a high security world. So I don't know if security is specified, or grow one in your base with the help of a farmer. You can grow Gravitino balls? What in the world? Well, how do you find a high security world, I guess is the question. I mean, oh, high sentinel activity maybe? I know that there are those. That's always a possibility, right? So, oops. So if we take a look at like this one, just randomly. So we'll pulse on over to this body. High sentinel activity. So I'm assuming this counts as secure, high security world, right? Because it's high sentinel activity. Which probably means we can find a Gravitino ball. If not, I think if we select Gravitino ball, the game will actually tell us where to go, which is kind of amazing. So we're hopping on down. We're looking for the stacked 2-star phenomenon. And we're going to pull up. And we're going to land where we can. And then hop on out and scan. So this is actually, I think, the first world that I was on. So we're looking for gold with 2-star. That's 3-star metal fingers for uranium and gold. Natural burial site. So I'm not seeing it here. So what we can do is go to catalog and guide, materials and items, exotic goods, Gravitino ball, and pin unavailable item is never crafted. So we can't craft it. Okay, I was trying to locate it. Well, tell you what, let's hop in. I think, if I recall, I have a base literally right next to a Gravitino ball. So it's just a matter of getting our freighter and then teleporting to the right base. I just need to remember which one it was. So let's get it. I'm looking for a Gravitino ball where the sentinels are, but I think I got a base, if I recall, that was like right next to one. I put it there on purpose. And I know I've gotten a lot of Gravitino balls in the past, so, but usually I'm just trying to pick a fight. I suppose you could go to the navigational data, the cartographer stuff, and then find yourself a map that leads to a secure site. Oh, wait a minute. We've got this. Yes. Show the location of a nearby sentinel pillar. Sentinel strongholds house many secrets. That sounds right up our alley. Let's do it. Sentinel nest is revealed. That will definitely lead us to a high security area. That will totally work. Can tell you where you found them. Oh, okay. Well, let's go to the sentinel pillar. And if that's not high security, I don't know what it is. And then we'll just If we don't find it, I will hit you up, my friend. And it's also on the Paradise World. That's very interesting. I didn't expect to find that there. Well, all right. We just gotta get away from our dreadnought. That, I don't know. This one doesn't sound right to me. But we'll try it. At the very least, we'll get to nuke some sentinels. That'll be fun. Since you've already found them, I found them in ruins. Oh, really? Oh, that's a good point. They usually have like a raised sort of, looks like a broken bridge. And at the top, there's like one Gravitino ball. That's a very good point. Well, we actually, believe it or not, on our HUD right now, have an ancient ruin. Ooh, trade frequency. I'm not entirely interested, but they came out of nowhere to see if I wanted to buy their wares. Viking stuff, vortex cubes. I mean, vortex cubes can be useful. I'll buy those. Fungal mold. I mean, that's always helpful. Okay, never mind. I was interested in some of the stuff they've got. All right, great. Talk to you later, guy. And a couple buried. Well, yeah, we've totally got access to an ancient ruin in this system. It's in the lower right-hand corner right now of the HUD. But let's go ahead and just swing on by, pop a few sentinels, take a quick scan, and then see what we got, and then we'll head on over to a ruin. That's a really good point. I forgot about that. Thank you. All right, so we've got it. We're going to land right here. In the past, we've been able to just walk up to the terminal and do what we wanted. But in this case, I don't know if we've got to pop some things first. I'm going to switch over to our scatter blaster. We're going to go do a quick scan, look for any gold on the screen. I don't see any from this position, but that doesn't mean anything. We're gonna try to log into their terminal here, which I believe is here. Boundary node exposed, vulnerable, shut down sentinel forces. Immediate shutdown required. All sentinels disabled. Extract weapons technology for a free multi-tool. Oh, that's different. An egg. Oh my god, look at that. That's cool looking. Wow. I'll take it for free. Yes, please. That's awesome. Access logs. Voice of the Hive.
The Vy'keen, the Gek, the Korvax, and the Travelers, who are no species at all, but a single soul, replicated, hated, beloved. They all waited for you. The Atlas waited. We waited.
Huh. I didn't know we're all one soul. Maybe like we go through iterations. That's why it's iteration Helios, iteration, etc., etc. Well, let's switch on over and we'll just pop these things. Oh, wait a minute. We switched tools. That's why. So switch to Chop's gun and go. And pop it. And last one. And if we're looking around, we're looking for... There was a big walker out there. There we go. He's got hard frame engine. Is there anything else to grab? I don't think so. I think we're good. So now it's just a matter of let's go to the ruin. We shall take your advice, Vergant. You have helped us so much. Thank you very much. All right, so we are now going and leaving. We got a really cool looking gun though. I don't think I've ever seen that. It kind of looks like a turkey baster. You know what I'm saying? I've had fun playing whack-a-mole with the waves of sand. It's really, really cool. I love the walker. All right, we're gonna lock on Ancient Ruin. I do recall that we have seen a Gravitino ball on the top of like what looked like a broken bridge fragment. So it'll be really, really interesting to see if that's always there. We're running a little low on pulse engine juice, but that's not a worry because we've got the tritium, so we just power that up. Cognium, we're good. Also 2 more buried. Hey, Lebioda, welcome. 2 more buried. What do you mean? Oh, like buried cash or no? Like what you're doing or what we're doing? All right, we're gonna land Ancient Ruin. There we go. See, there's the bridge. That looks like a ball there. Oh, really? On the ruins? There is one right in front of us. So the bunnies were right. They were totally right. Look at that. It's right there. What the heck? Oh boy. It's Dune. It's Dune all over again. Okay, well, Yeah, we found the ball. Thank you very much. Cool beans. We should probably... Okay, so let's... Since we're here, we might as well find the stuffs before we trigger everything, right? Oh my gosh. Okay, we're switching to very inaccurate setting. And there we go. Perfect. So we're just looking for the key. Yoink. All right, so we got one key. We just need a couple more. Took me a few ruins to figure out there's a buried... Oh, really? I honestly... the only reason why I can possibly say that it didn't... Hey, Lebiota22, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five, yeah? The only reason why I can say that it didn't for me is because the bunnies told me. And I think that's kind of cheating, if I'm perfectly honest. But it's awesome. It's awesome. All right, so we got 30 units and let's go. I basically started out the same way. I was walking around and I said, well, that's weird. What's this all about? I have no clue. And the bunnies are like, you gotta dig up the keys and then you gotta get the chest. I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. No idea what you're talking about. Is this the... Oh, wait a minute. Artifact. Oh, it's right there, apparently. Apparently, I couldn't see it, but it was there all along. It's just like my pride. Oh, wow. That was a difficult one. Oh, well, thank you so much for again. All right, what do we got here? And then we only need one more, which is probably in the vicinity. 40 units, so we'll come in at an angle that's probably going to make things a little easier for us. Maybe make it a little larger. Like this. Oh, wow, that's a lot larger. Oh my goodness. Wow, that's so much easier. Should have been doing that from the beginning. Holy moly. Well, now we got to go find the treasure chest. And we got it somewhere. Did we miss it? Is that it? Knowledge stone. That's not it. But always glad for knowledge stones. Buried cache, artifact fragment. Power through. Just more keys. For fun, try clearing the ruins path as you go. Oh, like the actual... You're talking about unearth the entire ruins, you mean? I've never done that. I mean, with the biggest... Obviously, this is the most gentle way to unearth the ruins ever. I once excavated the entire area to see what the ruins really look like. They did not cut corners. Oh my gosh. Hey, Corey, good to see you. You made it. High five. The entire thing is there. That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh, look at that. It's the dunes. The dune worm. Well, tell you what. I want to partake and get some of their vile eggs. I think that'll be an enjoyable pastime before we get these Gravitino... Well, after we get the Gravitino ball. And we've got Sentinels. And we've got worms. Maybe they'll fight each other. You never know. It will be awesome. Oh, am I inside the ruins? Wow, they did not skimp. You weren't kidding. We need to maybe find the light. There we go. We can breathe a little better now. And we're going to come above. Where are they at? That's a knowledge stone. I totally... Oh, it's right there. Oh, wow. That's fancy. There it is. It's right there. Just get rid of the marker. There we go. And now we're going to open this thing. First time I did that was while trying to get away from the sentinel dog. Then I started clearing the path underground for fun. That's so cool. Look at that. We're probably getting an artifact that we can exchange for units. Now we have... I have no clue. What did we get? Well, we can get the Gravitino ball, that's for sure. The Sentinels aren't going to like it. But I'm kind of okay with that. Oh, totally missed it. You just opened it. Oh, I did? Okay, well, apparently we're going to open it and... Okay, we'll grab that. Laters, guys. Now we gotta get in the chest. Yoink. Oh, there we go. Creek grass sprouts. Delicate flora. Well, our farmer's gonna love that, right? We probably need to... Why is it gold, though? And more balls underground. Oh, really? There are? How do you find balls underground? Hey, Toothless Shark. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. Yeah? High five. You're joining us right now. We're currently trying to please the farmer. Oh, my God. You're right. I mean, I never didn't think you were right, but... All right. Well, let's try and get the balls. We're going to get all the balls. We're got to collect them all, you know? Likely worth several mil. Is legendary, thus the golden color. Ooh, nice. High five. All right, there it is. Gravitino balls packed inside. And the nice thing is they can detect it, but they can't do anything about it, right? That's awesome. Apparently we've got, I remember Bunny said 2 buried, right? 2 buried, 2 furious. I don't know if I see, there's another one. Oh, yep, there it is. My goodness. Incroyable. Well, we're just gonna, you know, dust this off gently, as any true bunny would. Super gentle. Not trying to cause any damage here. Didn't even break an urn. Look at this. Just giving a little healing light, basically. Excellent. Sometimes the dog bots can warp to you under... Oh, yeah. That's true. That's true. But that just makes the shotgun even more effective, I say. So gentle. It's basically a laser brush. Like a painter's brush on crack. Here, we're just gonna gently dust this off here. I wish I could dust my house off like this. All the dust would just be vaporized. Yoink. All right, laters. Love ya. Talk to you later. All right, guy. Can also shoot through the ground. Oh, that's the thing. Having balls is good. It's true. It is. Thank you so much for the tips, bunnies. All right, we're on our way. Yoink. They can't catch us. We're too fast, too furious. All right, we're gonna change direction and return the Gravitino balls plus more. They thought we only were just gonna recover 1 ball, but we said, you know what? We want to have more than 1 ball. We want all the balls. Because Chops has cojones the size of a planet. Like, have you figured out the weapon preference for the different multi-tools? Oh, like, do I have a certain preference for different weapons on the multi-tools? Is that what you mean? We actually got a voltaic staff earlier. I didn't know you can exit the atmosphere so quickly. If you aim at the sky, there's like degree lines. You can go like 70, 80 degree or so. You can actually hold spacebar for the pulse engine as long as you got a clear line, and most of the time you can leave right away. All right, so got our overseer. We're gonna go in and land right on the pad in Casa Shops, our lavish beachfront property. Oh, heck yes. High five. I'm glad this noob could help. Heck yes. All right, so we have arrived. We may have cleared some things out, and it may be a little bit messy, but overall pretty good. And now we shall head on over to the Overseer. This place is getting a little bit full right now. Not quite each multi-tool type does better with a certain weapon. Experimental, for example, gets the most boost from... No, really? That I did not know. Each multi-tool type. I didn't even know we had multi-tool types. Well then, no, I did not. Well, that's awesome. Which one's for the scatter blaster? that's holy crap. That's news to me, Corey. Thank you.
Did you enjoy your adventure, friend? Your expedition to find our orb? I've waited for you faithfully.
There's something about the way Toilgek Epradur speaks that, for all their kind words, suggest a resentment saved only for the deepest of enemies. But they would not have come to work here if we were enemies. Of course not. I mean, we're totally friends. The Overseer asks for the Gravitino ball so they can finish the Starship technology design.
As ever, I am so grateful for your assistance, friend.
Oh my gosh. Positron Ejector. Powerful Starship weapon capable of delivering extreme destruction at close range. These particles show decreased effectivity against shielded targets. Sounds like our Infraknife Accelerator. Have you ever wondered what happens after death? Between expiration and rebirth, meditate upon annihilation, harvest Mordite from the dead. Wow, this is getting dark. We hired the wrong... You know what? You know what's great? Since the Overseer arrived, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare that feels like a memory. Flesh merged with metal. A world of glass that blinks. A planet with green skies and an obsidian moon. A dream where I see my grave. As I snap back to reality... Oh, there goes gravity. Yup, there goes... There's a moment before I can shake the image. That wound on the world lingering before my eyes. The Overseer asks me to harvest Mordite, a material found in the bodies of slain creatures. The Overseer has served me well. Perhaps their task will free my mind from these lingering nightmares. Sure. Oh, yes. Well, I'm a Gek too. I know what you're up to, Toil Gek. Well, guess what? It's almost like you're a Sith Lord. You know why? Because, look, it's Toil Gek Eprador meets Toil Gek Eprador meets Toil Gek... It's so confusing. Are you the good one? Or are you Dr. Jekyll? Or are you Mr. Hyde? Oh my gosh. Holy moly. Scatterblaster does best with a rifle, but the latest update made the Ion Blaster makes the shotgun look like a kid's toy. Particular weapon does best on the Sentinel one. Well, the one that we have right... Well, I guess we've got a couple, right? Because if we look at our tools, we've got the... Well, we've got the geometric staff. This, we picked up the Bane of Sight. So this was our... We picked this up today. It just came from a Harmonic camp. So one of the corrupted Sentinel camps. And I've never seen this before. So that's new. It almost looks like a really fancy, futuristic turkey baster, you know, or like one of those ear blasters or something like that. And then the one that we're using now, I think it's classified as a rifle, but just because it looks more elongated like this. So I'm guessing that's the one that we want. Yeah, that one is a Sentinel variant. Okay, excellent. Well, I'm glad to hear it. So maybe that one will do. What's this Ion Blaster you say? Is that a weapon type? Is that right? We're going over to... Oh, that's right. We're just gonna gather some Mordite. Nice thing is we actually have Mordite. So no worries. We're going over to our bling bling container. Gonna pop out 742 of the stuff. Can you imagine? Can you imagine just the gall? So you've got this kind of creepy Toil Gek Eprador, and he's basically like, go and find me a Gravitino ball. I don't actually know that the Sentinels will try to kill you. And then he goes, go and harvest some dead bodies. Go and get me 100. And I come back with almost 800 and dump it right in his lap. Oh my gosh, either he's going to turn into some demonic being and just rejoice in all kinds of horribleness, or things are maybe he's going to be surprised and just shut up. I don't know. He's going to be so surprised, he's just going to give up. He's going to stop trying to corrupt us and make good things happen from now on, is my hope. I don't know if that's going to be the case, but you know, a bunny can dream, right? Well, we definitely have enough Mordite. You saw it check off there. They were like, you overachieving bunny. You have so much of the stuff. I can't believe it's not butter. I'm pretty sure that's not what they said, but we're just going to put the Pugnium over on the starship. Great. We're going to go in and take a look at the salvage glass. That can be turned into nanites. Got the hard frame engine. We just got to stick this over in the materials container right here. So we'll just kind of toss over the hard frame engine, toss over the Gravitino balls, the vortex cubes. Now we've got 6 of those, and got a fancy creek grass sprout worth 1 million units amaze balls. And we've got 3 ancient keys for next time. Phenomenal. All right, so I mean, I guess we'll hang on to the Mordite. We'll hang on to these 2 to sell, and everything's looking good. Great. Yeah. He'll worship you now. That's right. He will. He will. That one is a Sentinel variant. I forgot the name of the weapon. I've not played in a couple of weeks, but if you look at the weapon description, be charged to release a buckshot blast of ion spheres. Oh my god, that sounds right up our alley. Is it like a built-in, like the multi-tool is the weapon as opposed to installing the weapon on the multi-tool? Yeah. All right, Toil Gek.
Ah, I can see the change in you, friend. You completed your task, and I've seen the world as you see it.
I do not entirely understand what I've done for the Overseer, but they seem once again ready to reward me for my actions. Give him Mordite.
Here, take these schematics. May the things you build always remind you of those you killed.
Holy crap, what is this guy? Exocraft Terminal, a research station tailored to the needs of technicians and equipped with bespoke vehicular design software. Well, I love... Ooh, and the Blaze Javelin. Aggressive weapon attachment for the multi-tool delivers instantaneous damage on targets. Plasma charge process creates an ionized gas arm. To propel projectiles at great speed, user will perceive destructive results simultaneous to the pull of the trigger. So it's basically a hit scan weapon. That's awesome. Well, let's see. Right now we are... Oh, that's if we want to install the Blaze Javelin. We got a cloaking device, all kinds of stuff. Incredible. Well, apparently we can also build some new things like the Galactic Trade Terminal, the Exocraft Terminal. We don't even have room in that little prefab anymore. I don't know if we can... We'd need another prefab, like attach it to the other one, yeah? Not quite multi-tool, is still a multi-tool, but each weapon, like the Blaze Javelin, for example, can be installed. Oh, okay. So I guess what I'm thinking is, do you install the ion shotgun on the multi-tool? Or is it... Well, we'll have to take a look. Maybe you can unlock it in the anomaly. Maybe. I'm not too sure. Materials. Oh, no. I was dropping off the Mordite is what I was doing. Sometimes that guy, he gets me all mixed up, right? And we need the dihydrogen, which is going to allow us to build the Exocraft Terminal. Yep, we got it. Let's go in and try and install it over there. I don't think we've got room, but we can always build an adjacent building. Trade terminal can go on a wall. Doesn't need much space. Oh, there you go. Well, if we went Exocraft Terminal, it's not going to snap to anything because we're using all 4 of the points here, but we can take the Galactic Trade Terminal and snap it right in. We're going to need magnetized ferrite and microprocessors. Well, I know I could just make it on the spot, but I'd rather just grab it from next door. And that's also going to allow us to put more terminals on more prefabs, right? So we'll just grab a stack of the microprocessors, and we need the magnetized ferrite, which is just right over here. So now we got everything that we need. We might as well just get the Galactic Trade Terminal and just slam it on in here. So we got that built, and then we can get our prefab for 250 ferrite dust and slam that out as well. Another cylindrical room that hopefully shall tie together. Ooh, hello. Wow, it's just elevated all over the place. Can we hook them together? That's kind of fancy if we could. Tell you what, let's keep you away from the Overseer. He seems a little sus. And we'll be able to slam in a beautiful door right next door, just like this. More, pure ferrite. Oh, wow, we burned through ferrite so quickly. Holy moly, we actually have to refine some more. Well, we got plenty of ferrite dust, so we'll just toss in the ferrite dust and we'll get this going. There we go. You can also paint your banks if you're getting confused. Dig colors for different... Oh, really? Holy moly, I didn't know that. You'll need a prefab corridor to connect them. Gotcha. Well, we have a straight corridor. We do. Excellent. Wow, that's epic. Well, it takes pure ferrite. Perfect. Prefab domes. You can paint everything. How do you paint colors? You go... Oh, colors. Oh my gosh. G. Wow. Okay. That's awesome. I did not know that. Didn't know that. Amazing. High five. Thank you for cluing me in on that one. How long has it been now? Like a few weeks. It's all right. Have a good time because it's all right. Thank you so much. That's super helpful. Let's go into stop the processing. We've got a good chunk of pure ferrite now, yeah? Can you repaint ships? I don't think so because they're not part of the building process. So toggle edit build. No, it's base computer. Yeah, I don't think so. I think you'd have to go to the modification section of the on the space station or something, and I don't think you can change the color. That would be great though if you could. It would be a dream. Well, tell you what, let's go ahead and make a straight corridor and just slam it out in the middle of nowhere out here, like so. It's gonna float. Oh, did I fail to do it correctly? Straight corridor available to build. Oh, it has to go here. Oh, interesting. Well, I guess there. Oh, there we go. So what's it look like from the inside? That's what I want to know. We're totally... Does it make a hole? Or do we have to add... Oh, it's legit got a... How does that work? Whoops. Okay, well, maybe we moved it a little too far over. Let's just close that one. That's embarrassing. Can we maybe get the corridor out this way? And does this cut into the space of... Oh, no, it takes the middle. Oh, that's great. Look at that. That's awesome. Well, cylindrical room. Slam that out. And what's it look like out there? Does it fit? It does. Amazing. Can we maybe connect that here between the two? Or are we too far away? Yeah, that didn't actually fit. Fair enough. Fair enough. I thought maybe it would just work out perfectly, but I might have... Actually, you know what? That might be kind of cool. What if we did this? What if we went straight corridor right here in the notch, and then we slammed the cylindrical room right there? Does that occlude or cut into anything? It does kind of, but yeah, it's okay. Let's not get fancy now. I was just curious. Awesome. So we'll just put it and attach it, and that's where they shall live. Great. You can repaint a freighter, but for ships you can only choose a color when you build your own. That is what I gather. Yeah, it works if you put a door. Oh, serious? Where it'll still fit and connect. It kind of extends the way a little bit. That's crazy. Well, let's see. We've got our new station. Is it this one? No. Here we go. Exocraft terminal. This is the guy. So we need someone to man that. So we've got our, and then we got a galactic trade terminal already built. That we've got gut rot flowers, hydroponic trays. Overall, a lot of stuff. And right now the farmer is just itching to see what happens when we make him a flower. And we gotta get an Exocraft skilled technician. So many guys out here. It's kind of nuts. What if can we paint from the inside? We totally can. What about blue? Blue, yes. We'll do blue here. And then we'll take a look at it from the outside and see that is a very interesting... Holy crap! G just applied the last color. That's so cool. Man, we've got all kinds of mismatched colors here. I don't know how I feel about this, but can we paint the door to match as well? So we'll kind of go, here's the door, and it, wow, no kidding. No kidding. That's amazing. Wow. No wonder this game's so addicting. Holy moly. Okay, just because I'm just gonna, you know, matching all, yeah. And maybe we'll make that one black to match the cord. Oh, I just deleted the whole... Well, y'all are stuck in there. I'm not letting you out until you decide to change your ways. Okay, I guess you changed your ways. Whoops. I don't mean to take out the whole thing. That's not good. Ooh, okay. Well, all right, a little strange, but it'll work. And forget about the power and the switch. Okay, not forget about it. It's still there. It's haunting us. And we're just gonna hook that up right. Oh my gosh, there. Excellent. So now we close it. There it is, and open it. Excellent. All right. Okay, let's stop. I might be distracted for a bit when I get back to my base. No kidding. High five. Holy crap. Didn't know. Well, small but cozy. Super small, very cozy. Like they can't breathe cozy. Like there's no door. There's no door cozy. Okay, we're gonna go to our log and we're gonna unpin the blaze javelin. Agriculture research is for the gut rot flowers. There's shut down the weapons factory. Oh, that's right. Use a bolt caster to destroy the locked doors. That we can definitely do. That's not a problem. And after all, we can totally bring our... Actually, do we have to use the bolt caster specifically? I don't think so. It shouldn't stop us, right? Because I would love to just use a mech to knock down the door, right? That would be beautiful. I'm going to try that and hope they don't restrict mission completion to use of a bolt caster. So we're just gonna ping out, take a slow hover look around, just rotate in place slowly. The music sounds so cool. And hover right on in, all peaceful and meditative. Before we blow open a weapons factory that is probably completely illegal, even though the Viking just says no one but him should have any sort of weaponry whatsoever. We're just going to switch on over and grab and mark up enable Minotaur A. Oh my god. Oh, 07 Chop Starter, thank you so much. I was a little bit scared there for a second. All right, we will use the bolt caster. I don't want to waste any time. Shut down the weapons factory permanently. Okay, we can do that. That sounds good. Shot out. Sounds like, yeah, the Brotherhood of Steel. Heck yes. All right, got our scatter blaster, a lot better. What do we got, guy?
Production status 95% efficiency.
The factory was indeed engaged in the production of illegal weaponry, just as the Viking claimed. I should shut down production and see what can be gleaned from their systems. Override production.
New blueprint accepted. Beginning fabrication.
I override the production line, substituting their blueprints for something more harmless. This factory will produce light bulbs, at least for now. I take a copy of the weapon blueprint previously in production, although I cannot understand it. Oh, well, that's lovely. Glad we did that. Extract nanites, and now the Viking will be so happy with us. It's insane. Obviously, he kept us safe. Thank you so much, Chop Starter. Love it. Oh, look at that. Oh, did he just kill a sentinel? Oh my god, I think he killed all the sentinels. Look at this. No way. No way. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, didn't we destroy a sentinel pillar on this planet? That might... Okay, that might explain some things. Either way, very impressive. Love it. Thanks so much, guy. All right, we're on our way back home. So easy. Didn't even try. Thanks so much, Viking guy. Obviously, you were right. I doubted you. I don't know why I did. But I'm glad that you're on our side. We're going to cruise on back to the red dome, the dual red domes of our lavish beachfront property. And we're parking with the best of them in the best of times. Launch pad, love it. I almost feel like I should oh my god. Oh, you always 07 Chop Starter guy. God, he gets me every time. I almost feel like I should get the launch pad and build it off of the main home so we can just sort of waltz on in. That's probably a bit... Oh, Jesus. Okay. You can just walk with your legs, you know? All right, where are we at? We got to talk to this guy.
You have shut down their production, interloper. Perhaps we shall make a Viking of you yet. Excellent work. Gra, did you obtain any technology of our own? Here, I will decrypt it for you. We shall continue your training. Weapons are nothing without usage, without the glory of righteous war.
Cyclotron Ballista Anti-Electronic Starship Weapon. A powerful ship-to-ship weapon flinging plasmatic balls of ionizing radiation towards the selected target. These projectiles can disable starship engines, leaving the target vulnerable to attack from other weapons. These charged particles are extremely effective against starship shields and considerably weaker against the metal armor of a ship's hull. Well, very cool.
Steel yourself, interloper. Pirates have discovered our world. They will provide practice for your weapons. Attack! Burn their hives of villainy and sin. Let them know that this is no one's sky but ours.
As they tell me of the pirates, the armor begins to shake. I have not seen such passion, such hatred expressed in them for any other being. The armor alerts me to the presence of pirate ships orbiting this world, asking me to go and fight them. I agree.
Fight well. Destroy them before they draw more sentinel attention to our homeworld.
All right, you got it, buddy. How's it going today? Once you got the teleporter on your freighter, you'll never need to build an exocraft base again. Or more reason to get those derelicts. It's good to see you, Roti. Actually, we do have the exocraft materializer. It's just maybe we don't have enough to maybe move regular goods and services around. Good to see you here. If you're joining us right now, we are currently doing the expansion of our base after we have built our voltaic staff and cured the world. So now we can see all the invisible autophages. Armorer's target, that's what we're talking about. We're going to take this guy out. Where are they? Are they on us already? No clue. Actually, I literally have no clue where And it is... Are they around? Oh. I think we just gotta go to the radar. There it is. And go. You like the auto fade? They're pretty cool. Oh, hello. So we have new DPS for our Infraknife accelerators now, 68,000. Holy god. Okay, yeah, it's a lot stronger now thanks to this ship. Well, that's got him. Jesus. Okay, so for those that may have missed what happened there, apparently we killed all the pirates. And so I haven't actually gotten to test that out except on warp engines, but holy crap. So yesterday we found a new Sentinel interceptor that had all of the supercharged slots next to each other, and we crammed in all our Infraknife accelerator stuff on it, and it deals almost 70,000 points of damage. So yeah, that was pretty good. It's not bad. Well, that was short. I bet he's super impressed with us. Viking loves us now. Man, the bunnies mentioned you should get the Infraknife accelerator. I couldn't agree with him more. I should probably turn off the Minotaur AI for now, and we'll just kind of have him maybe chill on this display case right here. All right, yeah, yep, he's enthusiastic as ever. Love the guy. All right, sir.
Is it done, interloper? Have you purged these foul beings from our air? Gra, you're so fast. To be young, to kill again. How I envy you.
To kill again?
Interloper, there's both good and bad news. Some of the pirates appear to have fled your wrath, but this merely delays their righteous extermination. Hunt them down. Interrogate them for potential weapons technology and consign them to the Great Abyss.
Conscript Ulejekshu is clearly possessed by the thrill of the hunt, but this energy cannot disguise the fact they appear to be weakening. Has residing here in my base caused them to become ill? The armorer wishes for me to find one of the escaped pirates and take any technology they might possess.
This is your prize, interloper. Weapons technology and a pirate to do with as you will. Make our ancestors proud. Brah!
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. Well, we shall apparently do weapons research by destroying other life forms. Find and interrogate a pirate. Probably by killing them. Okay. Well, this is going well. I think we're really making friends out here. I'm not too sure how we're going to interrogate them by blasting them with our Infraknife accelerator. Is it in this direction? Oh, he's not that far. Missing pirate. Okay. Well, guy. Apparently, so does that mean your ship is on the ground? Approximate location. Okay, well, let's slow it down. Where is this pirate? Land to begin search. Okay. Well, I'll actually land this time because he's not a building, so I legit don't know where he's at. Okay, what do we got here? This way. I think it was a few hundred units. Might be over the crest. That way. Yeah, 244 units. It's not that far, but I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely over the crest. That's why we can't see it. Oh, hello, nurse. There we go. That's the guy. So do we engage him? Missing pirate has been located. Well, I shall probably pre-summon our ship and maybe slam it right next to that location. And then we'll go ahead and pre-summon our chop starter. And then we shall engage the AI. And now we shall go and question the guy. Where is he? I don't know. Is he going to show his face? Nobody knows. Nanites. Man, that would be terrifying. You just hear a spaceship land outside and a shop starter slams right into your door. We are the police. We're here. The other building? Oh, this. I went to the wrong building. That's fine. Thank you so much, Lebioda. Well, you know, we got the wrong house. Sorry, guy. Just call our starship in. We're here. Ah, you're Viking. Should I take your whispers of peace? Nope, don't want it. You can keep your whispers. All right, what do you got?
Grah, foolish interloper. You've ruined months of casework. Noble Viking officer was undercover with pirates. Had almost traced the fugitive I seek. The cold system now shall not escape our justice. Of this you can be sure. Grah.
The life form throws their advanced survival data across the room in anger. They claim to have been undercover, trying to trace a faction known as the Cult of Null. The association between the pirates and this Null appears to be unclear. However, it does not seem wise to question the Viking further. I take his advanced survival blueprints and leave. There is nothing more for me here. Well, alright, I guess I shall not shoot you in the face. I hope the armorer feels bad. Oh, look at this. Technology merchant. Thank you. You need to get some Quicksilver at some point to get the flamethrower arm for your mech for the next barbecue. Oh, heck yes. We actually have almost 1,500 Quicksilver, yeah? Purchase components. Well, this is basically a little bit of a shop here. I don't know if I need any of these. That's all good. And we'll go in and just take a quick look-see-loo and see if they've got any blueprints. That's a negatory. You've already unlocked all of those. Phenomenal. All right, not too much to do here. Pretty sure we're a-okay. And sorry about busting your cover, buddy, but I will take your stuff. All right, let's go home. Job well done, guys. Job well done. Now I gotta wonder, Viking guy, did you know him? Were you just wanting us to josh him a little bit? Did you want us to rib him one, or what are we doing here? What are we doing here, guy? I mean, we could have kicked this door in with, I don't know, like a roamer or something. That's always a good time. All right, so we have returned. Apparently, we've got some advanced oh god, some advanced technologies. Okay, I'll just have you hang out there. All right, we're good. All right, chops overshot a little bit. We're good. What do we got, guy?
It is done then. Have you made them suffer?
The armorer begins to cough. They do not appear to be in good health. Refuse. Well, I can't say I made him suffer, but I can confirm I did the job.
I shall decrypt their data, interloper. May it bring you glory, but I have another task for you. It's almost the end.
Oh my god. Wow, he's got a lot of tasks. Star shield battery, unstable plasma, 2 items learned.
There is structure on this world, a depot of little consequence, but to the Sentinels, they will defend it to their last drone. Attack it, draw the ire of the Sentinels, then a hunt can begin. While you're away, I shall create a powerful upgrade, so your weapon is fit for our great war.
Conscript appears to have declined even further. This longing for the hunt seems to be the only thing keeping them alive. The Viking asks I destroy a depot, so the Sentinels will seek us out. They promise to work on some sort of weapon upgrade while I am away. This is... I will prepare your weapon. You can rely on my work. This seems strange. There's certainly a lot of people here for a No Man's Sky. Isn't that true, Liv? Welcome, welcome. Well, we're actually at time, believe it or not. But I guess we can do the last mission, locate a Sentinel Depot. We'll do this one for him, and then we'll wrap it up for today. So it's going to be our last mission here today. But my gosh, we've done a lot. I gotta say that we've kind of expanded our prints by a lot. Would have been a lot of salvaged data, you know? So what do we got here? Maybe we can actually use our chop starter for once. That'll be really, really cool. On the Sentinels. I've never ever... I guess it would be really cool to see it fight alongside us. And I think if there's any opportunity, it would be this one. So here we are. Oh, these. Okay, well, let's land and deliver justice. It shouldn't be too long. So we're gonna go ahead and enable our Minotaur AI. Say hello to our buddy. There we go. So he should follow us around. Perfect. All right, so we're moving. What do we got? There is the stuff. Oh, see, we already, I forgot, we disabled the Sentinels, so we don't even fight. Look at that. They're just all dead already. That's crazy. Holy moly. Well, that was the easiest takeover ever. Awesome. Love that. Thanks so much for your time. Sentinels couldn't stand up to us. That's for sure. Lemmium. It's like the Lemmings old school games here. Well, we did it. Disabling Sentinels for the win. Who knew? I didn't know it worked that way. I didn't know it worked that way. I was just looking for a high security planet, and next thing you know, it turns this whole planet into easy mode. That's crazy. Wow. Well, I mean, that was the fastest. See, we're on time. What can I say? We're actually on time. All right, we're returning to base. Good job, guys. Allow us to self-destruct ourselves for your convenience. Have a nice day. Yes, exactly. They do return once you leave the planet, or you reload the game. Oh, there you go. There you go. All right, so now we have returned victorious. Hopefully the weapon upgrade that we are about to receive will make us ready for war. That's so cool. All right, we're just gonna go in and disable that. Yep, takes a seat. Good job, buddy. God, it's so cool. Look at this. God, the animations for this thing are so nuts. God, that's crazy. Here, park yourself there, buddy. Good job. All right, it's your last mission, guy.
I have detected them. Their eye is upon us. You've done it, haven't you? Your actions have summoned them.
I mean, not really. They're all dead.
I am sorry, interloper. I will not be able to assist you in your fight. I am too weak. Take this upgrade module and prepare for their arrival.
Wait, what do you mean their arrival?
They approach, but before the final fight, I have another task for you. I need to be strong to serve you. There is a substance, an offering freely given by the young to their elders, that may yet restore me.
Is it called Geknip?
I myself spent years enmeshed within the harvest circuits, my organs sacrificing their enzymes for their fleet. I was glad to do so, but we need not repeat such torment today. Enzyme remnants found on Viking dagger should be enough to heal me now.
Whatever sacrifice conscript Ulejeshu made for others, they do not appear to have reaped the same benefits in their old age. The Viking's body is scarred, their speech labored. I cannot imagine they will survive another year. The armorer requires Viking daggers to prevent their further decline. The Viking appears relieved. They say nothing, but there's a look of hope behind their tired eyes. Wow, I sold a bunch of Viking daggers. Oh, he gave us an S-class pulse spitter module. My gosh, that's pretty epic. Well, if we threw that on there, and it seems like there are certain ones that are no longer available. This one's S-class. This is 2%. Negative 10% on the reload time. 12 clip size. That's the same. Fire rate 11%. Fire rate 15%. So this one's faster, but the reload time is better on this one. And then this, honestly, we can probably get away with destroying this one. Fire rate, I mean, illegal pulse. I think this one's not as good. So I'm just going to go ahead and dismantle that. That's pretty bad. And we'll replace that. And now this is stronger than ever. Good job, guy. Hey, Jenny Takata. Good evening, good evening, good evening. We've got to gather 2 Viking dagger, but unfortunately we do have to wrap up there. So, Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. We were able to get through quite a lot when it came to the autophages. We were able to find them. We created a voltaic staff. They oohed, they awed. They thought we were so cool. We visited the Atlas again. We crammed Atlantidium into him. We found new well, we sort of searched for new Atlantid and ended up given that, I don't know what you would call it, like electronic sentient robot cocaine, Sonata, and the rest of the anomaly. They were joyous for sure, almost cried in happy tears, so really, really good. And then we even came back and expanded our base quite a lot. We got a lot of, well, visitors, even 2 Toilgek Emperadors, so that's kind of weird. But seriously, I'm definitely enjoying No Man's Sky. Thank you so much for all your help. Thank you so much for just coming along on the journey with me. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go ahead and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.